Put the fucking motherboard in the contest.
No, I just got it today. Literally, I bought this on the way. Because it just died fully.
You had fucking 30 minutes to put the cab in that.
If you can do that in 30 minutes.
Do you have the thermal paste with you?
Yeah.
Oh, beauty. Sure, we'll do it while we're commenting.
Yeah.
Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, the compass there.
Let's go for this.
Micro, so it's going to be a bit annoying as well.
Get this baby nice and set up. Right angle. Ready to do the stream?
It's just a back screen, yeah. The angles, just so you know as well, that computer has died, so we're streaming off a laptop, so I have to put the scoreboards and everything on the floor. So we're going to start the stream with commentary, but I just have to put everything on. So
We'll have everything ready for the semi-finals.
yeah.
Oh, that is fucking mini smash. Fucking hell, how do you even get those fucking clips?
It's going to be annoying. Yeah, stream's on. Once I do that, it should be on now.
The messed up computer.
Hello, folks. Sorry, we're starting a bit earlier this week. We're trying to get through the quarter, semi-final, and finals of the Superleague singles. So, do you want to give us a rundown of the few of the matches, Daza? Let us know your thoughts.
Alrighty. So, Angles coming off the defeat against Benny Foster at the B.A.E.F Open on the weekend. Got something to prove, I think, Angles. Probably still should be the favourite for the whole event at the moment. So, a tough match against Johnny Barclay, but
well, considering John beat Benny last week,
yeah, exactly
to get in
right.
here.
So John beats Ben, Ben beats Luke. That means John's favourite. On table, we've got the two best mates. On table 8, we've got Simo and Judgy. Look, Judgy's obviously favourite there, but Simo's capable of anything. If he gets going and the chatter, the the red yellows and the other things that go.
No, I can stand, Sebastian.
Um,
Yes, so we've had issues with our computer. Sebastian has come in to set up the stream not so long ago, and the computer wouldn't even turn on. It's dead completely. So we're running her off his laptop currently. We've got a new motherboard, so we will be back to normal, suppose from tomorrow onwards. But yeah, and then what do you think about the back tables then?
Right, well, I think now it may not be the most interesting pool between Neville and Manda. It'll be very solid pool and very, I'm not sure we're going to see any major extravagance. Extravagance? Is that a word? I'm trying, boys and girls. Extravagance with Manda and thing, but it'll be a really tough match, that one.
And then down the back, obviously, Rucci and Bernie. That's going to be a very solid game. It's going to be a very precise game, I would think.
Rucci obviously must have played really well last week to get through. I think he's, but he's got to not rest on the old laurel and have made it to the quarters. I'm here. That's good, I think. Brownie's a tough opponent. I think he really needs to buckle down and, put his head down and back himself in. You know. He backs everybody else in that he teaches and trains and lots of stuff. I think it's time he needs to back himself that actually he's capable of winning that match. Because I think between the ears is probably the first part for him is to, when you go into one of these matches against a guy like Brownie, is to go, I can beat him.
Yeah, and so we'll go back to table 7 here. Who broke these balls? Because that is,
well,
a disastrous break.
And then that's a big swing.
Well, it's the type of thing, it's not going to hurt him too much, you know what I mean?
Considering I think he was actually trying to break the pack a little bit, it could have quite easily. Like, Johnny's very good in little tight spaces, so he's only a little man. So
yeah, well, but this is just there's nobody going out anytime soon in that frame.
No.
And Simo and Judgy, Simo had first shout in that frame, but it's Judgy is the one who has the best opportunity so far.
Yeah, looking obviously a bit harder to see from the angle. Actually, you know what? We'd almost be better off turning around, Davey. Yeah, we can see the screen rather than the thing. So, Judgy's in a pretty good spot. It's just those two balls together, plant together there. So, if that's from looking from here, it looks like an easy plant for those two.
And sorry we don't have any scoreboards or anything, folks. Like I said, the computer died. Sabash is just doing it now for us. So as long as you hang about, it will be sorted for the semi-finals and stuff. So just stick in there with us.
I think Judgy might have to play a little tap-up snooker here, I think.
Josh Crow, sorry mate, yeah, we were just getting everyone sorted there. McCrory, good evening. Good evening. And we have Glenn Carter as well. So we've got the big three.
The regulars tune on in.
Yeah, what does everyone think in terms of who's going to take these matches? Unfortunately, we can't put up our patented poll. But yeah, I would be keen to see what everyone thinks in terms of the 4 matches. Yeah, give us your thoughts on all 4, folks.
And who's going to get shot of the night tonight?
Ooh.
Who's going to play shot of the night? There's going to be a big one somewhere, you think? Well, that's not bad effort to start with there from Johnny Boy. It's a pretty good start.
Talking about shot of the night, Daza had clearance of the week last week, I believe. We even had the great Mark Robertson saying that he couldn't believe it.
Yeah, 8-Ball FM. So, how many views did we get on that video? 62,000 shares on my clearance. So
62,000 views.
Look, I'm not saying I planned it all out, but there's a couple of big shots in there, and I'm very happy with the out, and it's still up in there in the top shots I've ever played, I think. So I'm not sure I'm going to beat that very often, but 62,000 views, and to make 8-Ball FM and get Robbo and Scary there commenting on my shots and how good it was pretty special. I must admit, I watched it probably. I reckon I might be in the double figures.
Well, they were getting pretty excited in themselves.
Yeah, so look, and that's the sort of recognition we're now getting, I suppose, from the work that we're doing, the work Sebastian's doing by sharing the videos and stuff for us. So I think that you're starting to see the recognition of what's happening in WA is that,
Yeah, well,
is getting some interest from interstate and
I must say, I don't want to give too much, but more just tease, so we'll probably, some people, Daz, I don't even think you know yourself. But yeah, a few of the players over East might be getting a text from myself in the coming weeks or months about an idea we have brewing. So
yeah, that's what I was just wondering. Actually, it was one of the things we'll come back to your little idea. I'm just checking the races for tonight. I think it is race to 5, but it will be on Poolston, not less. So.
yeah, and just to come back to the matches, Johnny has worked this out lovely, and Simo had a good chance in that frame with a long yellow, and it looks like he hasn't got it. But yeah,
so
Barkley's worked this frame out well. He's depending on how this shot goes, he's a bit behind. He's a bit ahead, I must say. Angles is behind in this frame.
Well, down the other end, Brownie's got the first one on the board against Dan Rooch.
Yeah.
And, it is race to 5, actually. The score sheets are sitting here behind me.
Good eye, Daz. Good eye.
Look, not everything is obvious sometimes when you sort of got all things all around you. So you've got a bit of an idea, Davey?
It's early days, but yeah, something pretty interesting. I've brought it up with a few of the players over here, and we've got some people that are pretty keen. I'm not going to say nothing more on it because it could never come to fruition, but it could be something that, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I know. Look, I've been doing a little bit of feelers and some other things that eventually hope to get some of the boys over here to play some of our major events. They'll call the Perth Open or something like that. So,
Yeah.
And I may have some little things that I'm looking forward to next year's. Maybe send some teams, some groups away to some interstate events that maybe. Yeah, so maybe some satellite type things and stuff like that.
Very interesting, yeah.
But all just a work in progress at the moment, and sort of ideas on sheets of paper that sort of had some semi-discussion. And
we're not far off on our idea. But it's more, the idea that I have, 100% they will come. It's a build it and they will come type of thing, Daza, for sure.
Well, we do have the best venue in Australia, so, to start with, well, Simo's had a big go at that.
And that's...
He's actually done it right here, depending on this plant.
And Johnny's really just...
Actually, Judgy hasn't been left a whole lot there, so it's a pretty good outcome here for Judgy.
And, cutting back over to table 7. Sorry, we're a bit all over the place, folks, still. But John is really working angles in this frame here.
It was a great shot by Judgy. He got the pot and developed his ball there.
Oh, that is plumb.
So he's done very well.
Yeah, even I was a bit late there. I was over having a race of black ball with Josh Crow. Shout out to Josh. It was an awesome race.
Yeah, so for those that myself and Dangerous Dave will be on a little bit of hiatus from Thursday this week over to the Black Ball Nationals. So rather than being behind the microphone, although they may shuck us on the microphone at some point in time, we will probably be on the table. So look out for the streaming on the Pool Players page and the WA Black Ball page as well, because we'll whack all the links up there and everything. So and let people from WA know when our guys are on. So we're definitely taking some solid sides across to Black Ball and got some good chances of
I think
winning some titles.
In terms of our side, I think we're definitely capable of causing major upsets. It's good standard in both the teams we're bringing over, and all of our teams we're bringing over. And I would be surprised if we don't bring something home. That's what I'd say.
Our Masters are going to try and go back to back, win the title back to back. Our seniors lost in the final last year, I think. And the men's, did we lose in the final in the men's last year too, I think? We made 3 of the 4 finals. So, and then Steve Saxon won the Masters singles. So, and would you believe that's Sacco's first Australian title was in black ball last year for a man who's played at the level he's played forever?
That's pretty hard to believe, that one.
Yeah, so...
John, does he have the right angle here to get this ball out? It doesn't quite look like he does. unless he comes off the bottom rail.
See the ball. Look, it's just it doesn't go up this rail. Like
Yeah, no, you have to break it open.
he has to go into it. I'm not sure.
But how much do you want to put into that? That's the question.
I'm actually thinking just to try and play for that rail, and push it down to the hole.
Yep.
And then just leave your white ball in between his two yellows there. You're not going to leave him anything.
Yeah.
You know.
But all of Barkley's or all of Angle's balls go is the issue, especially if he gets one good snooker. If you leave him in there.
Yeah, but I think if he leaves the ball down over the hole here and has the second ball down there, I think he's he's got control of this end. Which, set him on this shot if you can see it is. Oh, not this one. He's on that ball.
I think he's just trying to put it in behind the other ball. I don't think he's trying to pot it.
Oh, we could be wrong.
He was trying to play for. It was pretty tough, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was trying there.
I think he was trying to come all the way up. I think it does go down the rail. It must have done.
Because he's hit that fairly hard. He was obviously trying to go the rail, but
yeah,
I suppose it was. If he could have got if he could have got the rail, he probably could have played it into the ball that's next to the yellow. Played it into that ball there.
But now he's all in here. He is,
So this
he's
is
all in for
now.
sure.
I think he has to do the shot is play for this rail.
Yeah.
And then he's going to be tight on the rail. That's the problem.
Flicking that black was always going to be. But can he come rail first and then play the red off the yellow?
If I'm looking at the TV, he can't. If I'm looking at the table, it looks like he can.
Yeah, I think
the thing is, I don't think he can get enough of the ball.
I think you just have to come off the bottom rail and hit it.
Yeah.
And just leave him in there.
Yeah.
You don't actually want to move that red too far. You don't want to give Angles an easy snooker.
No.
So if you can literally just tap it onto it.
He wants to hit sort of side of the ball first. And then for it to drop back out.
That's a bit hard for my liking.
Well, he's getting a snooker here, don't you? But
and that's the thing, though, because Angles ball,
Yeah, but what Johnny's gone is.
Well, he's left Angles on here, actually.
Has he? Oh, maybe he has. Yeah, because you don't want to just leave, Johnny the white ball down, where he go cross table and knock it in. He's only 2 inches from the hole, so he's maybe forced Angles to go.
Oh, we've got the scores up. But it's not so much forced because it's not like it's a tough layer. The 3 at the top connect really well. He has a nice ball to connect them too.
Yep.
I think he's going to try and get his real ball away here as soon as possible.
Getting his scroll out for. Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's plum. That is awesome.
Yeah.
Because the real ball's the annoying one. You get that out of the way and you're sitting in nice. Let's see who we've got in here now.
So Dan Rucci's on the board. He's got his first one against Al. And Mando won the first one against Neville.
Right. Cal, good to see you in here as well. Andy Patton's in here as well. He loves calling him Andy Patton.
Payton?
Andy Patton.
Andy Payton? Because apparently we're American here.
We've got Callum in here. We've got Dan Sporty. We've got
a couple of boys.
Yeah, keep giving us
right,
some of your comments.
So what's the scores for the 4 tables, Davey? I gave you my rundown, but
race to 5. I'm looking at 5-3 Brownie.
Yep.
I'm looking at. I know it's a bit harsh, but I'm looking at 5-2 for Nev. Judgy and Simo, I'm probably looking at 5-3 again.
Yep.
And then Angles and Barkley. It's with the current form, it's actually hard to know because John obviously knocked out Benny last week. And Angles is coming off a great tournament, but Angles really had to work for it against Chris. Chris Herbert was really putting it on him, and he still came out. So it's hard to see Angles losing, but that could be a decider. I think that could potentially be 5-4, or it could be 5-1.
Well, I think my only difference on you is roughly, really, is I actually think Mando will beat Neville.
So it's the wooden scoreboard. Can you just move it here? That's okay. There's just that one there because it's got the set. No, you can just leave it there, yeah. Because we have the
Yep.
schools up now. So.
All right, so yeah, I've got Mando beating Neville.
There's a Carl Ledbetter in here as well. Clinton W.A. Who's Clinton W.A.?
Or could be Was it Kappa?
That's what my original thought, but Clinton Kapler, is that his full name?
Well, probably is. But he's too cool to be a Clinton, isn't he? You think he would have updated that?
No, yeah, it's definitely not Clinton Kapler.
Oops. All right, so we got a bit of a yellow balls here for Angles, I believe, because I don't think you can see anything red, but it's just a couple of good position shots here, and Angles could go out here quite easily.
Well, that's a good start.
Yeah.
He obviously still has to move that yellow. He's just above now, but
Yeah, well, he's just below it actually, but the other way around. But okay.
yeah, he is going to have to move it. Oh yeah, yeah,
Just so we don't, because obviously there's one below him and one behind him. So
the one on top of the cue ball, he probably will have to. Even if he
doesn't, he doesn't want to move it too far because the black's going to get moved then.
Well, that's it. Yeah, it's
So he's landed nicely on these two balls.
yeah. It'll be interesting to see which way he goes here.
See, because if you can play that red onto the yellow onto the red in the middle, like the one that's just above it, like you said, to the right. But I got a feeling he'll try and screw back up onto that red ball that's to the right of his yellow.
Oh, you got to be pretty precise.
Yeah,
you can in that red, and it blocks the black, and
But I
then you're
think
in all world of trouble.
yeah, I think he just without moving those three reds, I don't see any other way. And moving the three reds is dangerous to me
Yeah.
because it could easily move the black up towards where Johnny's red balls are at the top, and Johnny's got the top sort of. Ooh,
I think is he on that?
I don't know.
If he's on that bottom one, this is actually not bad. But I don't think he is.
Yeah, so
he's looking.
See, I don't like this.
The black
Yeah,
is
so-
going flying here.
Yeah, and I think what's happened is he can't pop those other. Oh, you got it? Yeah. I think he's got the. Those other two balls don't go at the moment.
Yeah.
The way he's looking here.
And then let's have
What's
a
he?
look here. Simo seems to be at the table as well. We've just been neglecting
Yeah.
Simo and Judgy.
Well,
It's just hard because we're watching from the table, from the commentary box. Yeah, no, Angles is in good spot here.
so yeah.
Although, did he come far enough? Yeah, that's perfect. All he really has to do is just.
He might be able to run, like I said, run into that red, but he's only going to move the red like 2 inches or an inch,
Yeah.
even. You know, but because then he'd land pretty straight on that thing and just a bit of a top through. He probably needs to move that red 2 inches, I reckon.
Yeah, he might be a bit straight on
Yeah,
it.
you might be right here. He might have to go through the. Oh, I don't like any of that.
Yeah, if this goes, he kind of has to play this hold on the.
No,
He needs to hit this
you
really
know what?
hard. He needs to.
He's going the other one in the middle.
Yeah, if he goes to the middle, he needs to really. Because
Oh,
the
no.
black is going into no man's land if he doesn't.
Well, he's playing with a lot of hope on this ball.
Yeah. Oh,
Well,
I have a mosquito bite in the back of my ankle, does and it is murdering me, bro.
It did look pretty nasty. I could actually see that his legs had colour, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see. Where's this black? He's got to belt this.
Well, that's it. Unless he finds the gap. Yeah,
Oh.
it was always likely.
Wow, yeah. Oh, it's. Oh. See, that could not have gone much worse. I don't think it goes anywhere. If this goes through this gap, it must be like millimetres either side, from what I can see.
He knows if John gets a chance here, more than likely it's.
Well, John's favourite now.
Well, it depends if this goes. Once John gets to the table, he's favoured.
Yeah.
But if Angles is at the table, you got to believe he's favoured. Oh my God, it went.
Wow. Yeah, but and he actually got a little bit lucky there because he's given John touch and ball just about.
Oh, but John has about 14 different
Yeah.
patterns here.
Yeah, actually, no, he might even be able to still see the rebel. He might just go out. It's interesting. Was
laptops can only have 3 different screens connected to them at once.
Yeah, it's so these two are just as one. They're splitting.
Ah, okay.
Just use that.
It's interesting. I was having a conversation with trying to give feedback to a couple of young fellas last night, and it's a part of a worry is that they're just seeing people go out all the time.
Yeah.
You know, and they're going,
that's a good shot.
the out's on, and it's like there's still this little rail ball up here. That rail ball doesn't plant easy. It's not a plant, so you still have to play the one up the rail.
But if you play that, so you play this one, land for the one to the top right, and then play the other one into the middle, play that down the rail, then you play into the top left. They connect nicely is the thing here.
Yeah, they're not bad, you know.
But I get what you mean. It is a bit of a running theme with juniors at the moment.
It'd be nice to see them, you know. I'm not sure if I watch it. Travis Crawley is brilliant for it. He's one of the best I've seen at it, playing a tactical frame, and that's a good shot by John. Just he developed the ball nicely there with a lot of control.
But now he kind of has to leave it as his last ball, doesn't he?
No, I think he just screws across and takes the top ball, and then just pots that one into the top, and then comes down to, like you said, pots it to the left middle.
I feel like this has a chance if you nip that red.
Yeah, I think he ever nips it.
Yeah,
it's
that's
natural.
nice.
Yeah, he had a lot of options of way to play that. So I see Simo potting a yellow down there and lining up on the black as well now. So this could be for 1-1 for Simo and Judgy.
Yep. I can't even remember what my predictions were at the start of the match.
You predicted Judgy 5-3 in that match. Oh, Johnny. Oh, wow. Wow. That had 4 looks, 2 turned away sideways, and still then went, it's Johnny Barclay, I'll go in the hole.
Yeah, one looked at John's one eye and then
Well,
moved over to the other side of the room and looked at the other. Yeah, so 1-1 as well between them two, and to be honest, you would be thinking if Barkley doesn't pot that ball, the prediction of 5-1 is most certainly on.
Yep.
But now that dropped, I think we could be looking at a 5-4 here. Angle's just dug too deep, that's all.
Yeah, it's the old story. You're going to go the out, you got to get it right, and that ball was always we picked it early. It was the ball that was tough. So Simo got his on the board too by the looks of it, I think. So just a quick check of
1-1 across the board.
Yeah. So now Brownie's got the second one against Dan Rooch. Mandar is 2-0 up.
Wow. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Nev's just off the back of an absolute grind fest.
Yeah, and look, Nev does get worn out after a big weekend, so but I'm predicting Mandar's going to play very well when we go away as well. So I think he's got a big chance of taking a deep run in the singles over there. So I'm hoping so anyway.
I think the way he's been hitting the ball as of recent, I really think he has a good go at it.
Nice big break there from Angles. Good spread. Both colours look pretty good, Dave.
Yeah. Reds, because yellow next to that black is a bit more...
Yep.
Needs more work than the reds do.
But I think that is the red under the black must go to the bottom right, I think, then.
Yeah, it must do. Otherwise, then, reds are... Angles honestly plays those shots better than anyone I know. Those wee nippy ones.
Yeah.
His cue action just works so good for it. Which is funny because Judgy literally can't play those shots. So they complement each other very well.
Because Judgy's trying to hit with a broomstick.
Well, that's it, yeah.
I'm interested to know, is anyone else that plays pool in Australia that uses a tip anywhere near like 12 mil, what's it, Judgy's 14s?
14 or 15,
14, 15 mil. I remember a couple of the 9-ball players were using big tips when they first started, but they normally go down eventually, yeah?
Yep.
Has he come far enough?
Angles is just,
He just seems a bit jumpy so far. He's not fluid yet.
Carl's prediction as well is Ben, Luke, Brownie and Mandor, which That's that.
Ben, yeah. So that's the similar. Like, I think 3 of the matches are pretty clear-cut favourites. I think, the Neville Mandar was the one that's not. He's probably 50-50. You know, if you were being honest, if I was a betting man, I'd be taking, the other 3 as $1.50 favourites, I reckon. With Brownie, Luke, and Ben Judge, I think they're the $1.50 favourites.
Oh, what a shot that is from Angles. He's actually somehow overdone it. That is a hard cut in these tables. And he's just made it look like
we won't talk about overcuts after last week's Premier League. And Andrew Payton.
With
Bloody... I'm not sure. It caused debate in my head whether we should be showing flukes on the video of the week.
For that one, I think so. That could be fluke of the century.
Like that is up there. I've seen some flukes very similar to that before as well. But like, after playing such a shite shot beforehand, like, I'm not. You might get the hint, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a little bit sore still. I should be playing a grand final this week because Mandar would have beaten buddy whoever they put up against him.
Can I just take a moment to say about how far W.A.E.B.F has come pretty much in the past year?
Absolutely. Go for it, mate.
Yeah, I just want to say it's astronomical. The skill level stayed pretty close to being the same, but it's just what's going on behind the scenes is really everyone is working what feels like double time.
Yep.
And we're definitely reaping the rewards for that, with the likes of yourself and 8Ball FM, which obviously wouldn't happen without having the clips there. And yeah, I just want to say everyone is just doing an awesome job.
Absolutely. Nice out there from Angles. And 100% agree. We've got, there's a lot of things that we're trying to work through as well at the moment, I guess. But I guess one of the big hopes for us and for me next year is moving forward that we've got some new things happening. Like you've got a couple of ideas. I've got some things in the process as well. And I wanted to actually make out, there was a bit of a comment on one of the things on the weekend when somebody made the comment, if you don't like it, put some time in yourself. And I actually disagreed with that comment, and I wanted to bring it up quickly. It's like, I'm more than happy if anyone wants to provide some feedback, positive or negative, about an event or an idea or something we talk about, or they've got an idea themselves, please share it.
Yep.
Right? We're learning. You look at, let's say, the Perth Open this year. 100 people this year, Perth Open, and it ran so much better. And part of that was because we got some feedback from the West Coast Open, which ran well but ran a lot later on a few little things, and then people gave some ideas, and we had some chats about things. And we ran a tournament like almost seamlessly with 100 people playing. Timing-wise was perfect. Everybody knew where they were supposed to be. Everybody got done in a reasonable time. So, by all means, don't be derogatory, but provide feedback. If you see something you think you got an idea, share it. We might tell you you're an idiot, but that's fine. Like, some of the best ideas come from just people throwing out some ideas, and then all of a sudden something sticks, and you get an idea. You've got an idea. Someone suggests something to you. You might ring somebody interstate, and they go, "Oh, what about this?" And and you take that on board, and you look to make the best events we can. So,
and it's looking like Simo is out to a 2-1 lead against Judgy.
Yeah, he is too.
So Judgy, Simo's first to the table, then doesn't make the out. Judgy goes for the out, doesn't get it, and then Simo clears them. So
I actually rated Simo for the biggest fluke of the night. I thought there was going to be a big fluke tonight. Simo's the man.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance of it.
He doesn't mind a bit of a fluke every now and then.
And
so what's Johnny got here, mate?
Out nicely. So he's on yellows.
Yep.
And he's worked his way through this pattern so far. Pretty good.
I think position shot on this shot is very important.
This is the shot that wins the frame.
If he could land sort of nearly centre table and, land onto that ball in the middle, actually any 3 of those balls, I reckon he can screw back up and land on any 3 of those balls reasonably straight. I
think he can just play it off the top rail. He can hit this thin enough. I think you can control it easier if you just come off the top rail.
I just worry sometimes that throws, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I reckon he was trying to screw back up. He doesn't have to cue it hard, but he's extending.
Oh, he's a bit worried here, as he should be. That's pretty tight.
I think I'd be grabbing the jigger out here.
Yeah, even after all the weight he's lost, it's still a bit of a stretch. Yeah, John's getting good. He's looking good. Doing healthy and... Oh, that's a beauty. Yep.
It's actually fine.
That's perfect.
It's not what he was playing for, I can tell you that. But that's the old secret. Should you really be stretching that far? Should you be grabbing the jigger out? And the amount of John size, I would have thought was pretty good with the jigger. So I would have thought he'd had to pull it out a lot in his life. You know, the jigger, that is, ladies and gentlemen.
And not that jigger.
All right, big chance for 2-all.
And just for the Byford Open, I just want to throw a few names out there as well. Probably biggest upset of the week, Sean McGurk and Ron Kelly.
Yes.
Ron just didn't really get into it at all. He missed two blacks and another ball, and Sean basically punished him every time he had the opportunity to.
Yeah, right.
Sean actually had the chance to beat him 5-0 and jaw snookered himself on his last ball.
Wow. I'll come back to that in a second. So Brownie's gone to 3-1 up.
Yeah. Wow, that match is flying.
Yep. And the other results are all as we know them at the moment still. So, what is that your first time playing the Byford Open, Dave?
No, I played it last year as well.
Last year?
Yeah.
And how did the two groups go? Like that's something new. So they did the morning session and the afternoon session. I hear the afternoon session might have ran a little bit late.
Yeah,
into the night.
To be honest, whenever you look at it in terms of how they timed things, they did time it perfect.
Yep.
It was just you need to have contingencies in there because things never run perfect. We all know this in life, you know. And it was the difference of literally, I think it worked out to be 20 minutes. We were 20 minutes late starting in the morning, which then led to the afternoon. And 20 minutes was all the difference.
What the hell was that?
I
don't know what just happened there. It was like someone screamed out.
Yeah, you're just walking past, giving it the big one. But yeah, a very well-run tournament, I must admit.
Yep.
You know, we had it seemed as any tournament in its early days, bits here and bits there, but all in all, I have to say the guys did a cracking job. And
yep.
Yeah,
it's a different venue playing that sort of situation with, you know, trying to get as many people involved, but also trying to, you know, having a venue that only has sort of 8 tables.
Yeah,
you know, it's
sort of living within your means to a certain extent.
Yeah, you want to get more, you want to increase your prize money and all that sort of stuff, but you don't want to charge a fortune for people to play, and that's sort of that borderline of, you know, where we sit at the moment is like.
Yeah, it just showed the standard of play in our group. So the top 8 went through. First place was a joint 5-way tie.
Oh, wow.
So I think it worked out. I had a look and seen so Dylan Moyes came second overall in all of the pools.
Yep.
And he came 5th in our group. So yeah, it was just an awesome standard all around from everybody. Yep. I unfortunately didn't have the weekend I wanted, but you know, I was in there doing the streaming and stuff, and I had a great time. Yep. Awesome. Such good food in that place as well, man.
Yeah, they do really good food.
The one thing I must say though, they took away the Oreo waffles, and I am still fuming about it.
Oh well, Angles doesn't mind a double apparently, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, well, he just had to play it out of his system from against Ben and Byford Open.
He missed one by him, so.
Well, he could have already won the match. And 2 doubles basically lost in the match. I think he missed 4 balls overall. 2 of them didn't mean a whole lot, and the 2 doubles meant everything.
Well, I played the Masters trials instead of coming down to Byford. We had 34 players playing the Masters trials. Being free absolutely helps, but you know, a bit different from, you know, the usual couple $100 that it costs you. But some tough weekend. We played a double frame round robin all weekend against everybody. And shout out to Adrian Lancaster. The man's a bit of a freak. Making his 3rd. He gets the choice as the Masters, the men's, and the over 60s because he qualified for all of them. But I know he's going to stay in the Masters side, so where he belongs really. But you know, so I know he's.
Well, that brings in 2 new players because from what I know as well, Rocky isn't has decided not to go. That's not completely confirmed. It's yet to be seen. But so that brings Silas into the squad.
Yep.
And potentially Chris Herbert.
Yep.
So always good to bring the juniors in.
Yeah, obviously we're still waiting on the outcome of what's happening between us, the A.B.F and the W.A.E.B.F, and whether it'll be going in. I know we've been doing some work on the outside material a bit, and
that's the only thing I was disappointed in. So whenever we're away, obviously the Oz Cup trials are on at the same time, and that.
Yes, to those who wanted to come and trial this
disappointment.
weekend, the Oz Cup trials are on this weekend. There's going to be a few of us away, and that would have probably liked to play, but gives other people an opportunity this year, I suppose.
Yeah, I was disappointed because that was I was really looking forward to that one, but
it's look, we still don't know what's happening. I'm hoping there's going to be some more answers later this week. But the other problem is it's getting later, David, for that, and I think that's going to be the problem. Is people are going to go, well, I'm going to need to come up with a couple of $1,000s to go away in a short period of time. It's not like if you need to fundraise and stuff, which some of the players do, it's quite difficult. Me, I just work overtime, and I'm a couple of weeks overtime, and I get my money, but and then I just take some more time off.
And then what's the go with are you all ready for South Africa?
Oh, look, I'm getting there. We've got to work out where we're going and when we're going, but I'm basically all ready for it. I've been waiting to get away with Ipswich done first, then when I get back from Ipswich, then I'll concentrate on South Africa and get that all organised. And
is it in the Cape Town Bar and Grill? You know that one?
No, it's in a great shot by Johnny.
Wow.
Great shot up and down the table and popped the ball. It's in a velodrome.
Wow.
That they've converted to this. It used to be a velodrome, is now this big sports arena. That I think they maybe called the velodrome or something.
Because I know he's dragged that in as well.
Nice finish by Johnny.
The sort of place that all of the big players go in South Africa is in Cape Town. Obviously, I'm pretty sure it's literally called Cape Town Bar and Grill, and that's that's where all your big money matches happen. That's where Caesar comes over from Uganda to play in.
Yeah.
Obviously, you've Aiden Joseph, and
I'm expecting Caesar and those players to actually be at this event. Because South Africa do have sides, and being that it's in South Africa, I expect their best. So I expect some of those guys. I've seen a couple of videos when it's been in South Africa before, and it's absolutely nuts. So,
well, the thing is, South Africa is a mainly black ball predominant.
Yeah. Yep.
It's a country that just loves black ball. Same as Scotland. They just absolutely live and breathe it.
Yep.
That's why you look at pretty much 80% of the best Scottish players all playing the IPA and not Ultimate Pool, and it's pretty much for that case.
Yep. So, Goobs and all that sort of things.
Oh, Angles is absolutely smashing the break.
So Mando's now 3-0 up on Nev.
Wow.
Brownie's 3-1 up on Dan.
Simo's got a good chance here as well.
Good chance here. Where's his white ball?
Wow, he's gone in and
out of that. And I think Angles and Barclay's now 2-all. So not probably the results so far we were expecting much. And I suppose Brownie and Dan probably about it on track. But a good start by the underdogs in the matches. They're in the fight. So
I think it's hard to say. The amount of times that Simo and Judgy have played together. It's not just your run-of-the-mill race.
Yeah.
These guys know each other inside and out. So they're not all going to be playing their usual game. They can't afford to.
Simo's played a very good snooker there. Just control the table. It's not one that Judgy will find hard to get out of, but. Just controlling the game, I think. So.
Oh, we've got our screen back as well. Right, folks. So now we can start focusing a bit more again. We've got wires everywhere. This is borderline I'm about to trip on purpose type of job.
Shout out to some of our sponsors. We got Red Earth Creations.
Ellenbrook Skips.
Advanced Auto Tune.
And the Department of Sports. Oh, we did that so clean, Dazza.
Oh, look at that. The Spartan now.
Oh, Judgy.
Speaking.
Oh, Judgy. Oh.
I know there is some looking around of too. Of this is a question for our viewers. What would they like to see changed at our venue?
Yeah.
I was talking to Terry the other day. I was like, if you had the money, I'd almost build out the top and build a bar up the top that you could overview the whole lot of this. Like, so, you imagine a bar sitting up there where you could, put your memorabilia and all that sort of stuff up,
Yeah.
and then just look straight out over the pool arena.
I think you're reaching a bit far, Dazza, but I do
Reaching
like
a bit
the
far.
idea.
Well,
You're talking about a couple of $100,000 job.
that's right. Hey, I've been to places that have had it.
Yeah, and it
Now,
is
if
exceptional.
you,
yeah.
sorry, and that's one of the things that other states have that we don't have here.
Yeah, Angles
Their
is-
sporting facilities are sensational. Like, I go back to some of the places I grew up in South Australia. Oh no, what's Simo done here?
Oh, he's literally put all of his balls in the worst spot. If he gets ball in hand, he's probably in
it's
good shape.
it's not a big deal.
But I would probably say 85% chance Judgy pots this.
Well, not as simple as it looks. Easy to,
If you make contact with the right side of the black here,
Yeah. but it's easy to sort of catch the middle of the black, so I'm trying to make sure you hit
Yeah.
the black. Nice finish there by Angles.
Angles
Is that
is-
set 2 master visits from
2 masters and 3-1 up.
3-2 up? No. Johnny won the one in between, so it was 2 all there.
Ah, yep.
Yep. So Johnny's.
Oh, that's about as close as it gets.
See, that's the thing. It's like you go for the fine edge, you got a chance of missing. You go for the middle of the ball, you got a chance of hitting the rail, but you don't pot it. I think he actually could have gone for a bit more of the ball there and just had dead weight, and because Simo's balls were not going anywhere from where they are.
See, whenever we had all our setup and stuff with the computer, it shows you how quick you miss things.
Yeah.
Like the comments on the screen, we finally got those back,
Yep.
but it's surprising how fast
We
you
need
miss
okay,
things.
so here we go. We've got a sky cam,
Yeah, I like that
so
idea.
you can check in for the whole venue from home.
Because he wants to be snooping and doesn't. yeah, I like it.
If you build it, they will come.
Second story, more tables, music, good bar and events upstairs, brings in revenue and pays for staff. Downstairs, league continues, build out the bar properly and kitchen service window.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
Andy just hit the nail right in the head, I think.
Yeah, I think it's exactly what I've always thought that build the wall out a little bit, open the kitchen up a bit. The problem with the kitchen is it needs some new power to it.
Yep.
I've tried to operate it before. You put 2 chip fries in there, it has a hissy fit. The power sources in this place are not great. So Simo here with a chance. He
and
played
Judgy with
the first one.
Judgy with a dry break as well.
Is he giving that enough?
Oh, he's given too much.
I think he was actually trying to screw back outside the rail to come back up above it rather than going straight across. So
He's still not bad here, really. You just play it into the middle and you come around the 3 rails. It's not
I
what
think
you
he
want to
plays
be doing.
I think he
But
plays it at the bottom right.
oof, that feels a lot harder.
Nah. He's cutting away from himself the other way. But you're right, he's going your way. Yeah.
He's playing the double. Up into the top.
Yeah, he ended up halfway, Harry. All right, so Judgy to take the little 2-all to get back to 2-all. Takes the cherry.
That's in and out, that one. And Angles as well has another.
Yeah, this is,
Goal
if it's
here.
on, he can cut this one, the other one to the top and still land on one of the 2 middle balls anyway, can't he? So
I think it's hard to know where HQ goes from here because I honestly think the place is too plain. Like you say, if you look at the top of the building here, the top half of the walls are just bare. We've got nothing. And I think, to be honest, Daz, if you're talking about, if you have $100,000 to spend on something, I'm talking about either selling or raffling off all of these tables and then putting Supremes or Rassins in. That's where I would be looking at first. And then, no, never mind. I was going to say something, but maybe.
the problem with the Supremes or Rassins idea is that our pub venues won't go to them. So a lot of people say, well, you got to go from one set of tables to a different set of tables every other week, which is, he's missed that.
Wow. He's overcut that by a fair margin.
Yeah. So Johnny with a big chance to bring it back in. Didn't see Luke missing that very often. Look, I think there's some things that could definitely still be done. At one stage there was, looking at putting 2 feature tables out in the front room with a little bit of an arena. I still think that may be possible. And, maybe we've got maybe there's a bit of a rejig of the layout. Although this works very good, we've got a lot of table setting down the side. I'd love to see a little bit of like an arena around the top 2 tables. You know,
Yeah.
I'd like to have 2 tables here, and then maybe have a different table in the middle and get rid of these 2 to the side, and refigure it down a little bit, or something where we could have 2 tables here that you look at together.
Yeah.
You know.
I understand the idea, if it's not broke, don't fix it, but that only gets you so far.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
really do believe that.
It's a very backward way to think of things. As I said, there's always a way we can throw ideas out, but I would love to see something that's sort of around here, so it would actually bring people in to sit around and watch, things like this, But we'll see what happens. Chinese tables on the mezzanine level, so I think
Chinese 8-ball sort of fell off a touch, has it not?
Yeah, look, there's a few Aussie guys, trialing it and going at it, but I'm not sure that it's going to grab on here in Australia.
But a lot of them who were playing are no longer being sponsored, or there's no more, way for them to play in them. Yeah, it's still obviously massive in.
It's still like Cale Barrett's
China
having a go and stuff like that. Jake will still play some, I'm sure. A bit of shout out to one of our young Seti Gonzalez.
Yeah.
In the Australian 10
Big name.
ball.
10 ball, yeah.
Yeah. So shout out to Seti. He's quite often a viewer with us on a Tuesday night. Not sure if he's in tonight, but shout out to him and his team. I think he's got a couple other. Was it who was he else with? James Georgiades, was it?
Yes.
Was it James?
I can't even remember now.
We'll just do a bit of spying. Go to the little man said. I'm sure it's on his page.
Dave says, I'd love to see new seating for the players, getting rid of the church-style bench seats. And that's a really interesting point. That's something that doesn't take a whole lot of manoeuvring.
They're having the tables in front of every thing and those seats. I agree,
And these tables that they have here as well.
Yeah.
Something as simple as like getting the stretch fabric for the tablecloths, just to sort of, with even just print W.A.E.B.F on it,
Yeah.
It's the little things, it really is.
So Angles takes the thing. It's Sid Gonzalez. I was right, James Georgiades and Vinny Calabresi.
Yeah, that's
so they're going to the World Championships.
A lot of people saying to me, why is Michael Cacciola not playing, considering he won the 9 ball, but then you have to tell them, well, it's 10 ball, not 9 ball, and it's a hell of a big difference.
Hold on, Santa Claus is in the house?
Yes.
Dangerous Dave, always working.
We've always got to. Our brain doesn't stop. All right, round the grounds.
Yeah, give us a round the grounds.
So what's going on, ladies and gentlemen?
I was going to go up and get a drink, and Terry's away walking around the grounds.
Right,
Oh, Sebastian, can you do it for me, can you? Sorry? Can we go up and get drinks? It's not alcohol I'm looking. Yeah, 2 seconds.
You can grab me a beer while you're there anyway. It's all right.
Oh, no, Sebastian can't do beers.
Yeah, you can. You're not selling it. You're not selling it. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen. Dan Rucci's got one back on Alan Brown, so it's 3-2 down there. Judgy and Simo 2-all. And the man, Brown Sugar, 4-0 up on Neville. So, now Luke Engels here. All of a sudden, it's, with that miss, it's 4-2 up on Johnny Boy Barclay. What have we got on this week, ladies and gentlemen? We got Premier League Grand Final on Thursday night as well. So tune in for that. I'm not sure who's going to be on the commentary. I'll be on a plane late that night, about 11:30, heading to Brisbane. So let's have a look at what Benny's got here. Benny's got a bit of work to do. Yeah, I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 reds, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 yellows. Nothing obvious on, so I'm guessing it's open table at the moment. He's going to try and punch the yellow in and sort of open up a bit of room here, I think. So nice shot by Judgy. But still nothing easy on here. Mikey did get asked but couldn't go due to other tournaments and work. Oh, thanks, Anthony. Obviously another front throw. Won't say next word. Okay. How's it going, Postman Pates? Shout out to Anthony over there in South Australia, I'm guessing, with the boys. Looking forward to catching up with a few of the South Aussie boys at Nationals on the weekend, this next week for Blackball, the real Blackball Nationals, where the best players play. 85% to a team in men's team to the latest one sort of shows that the level drops off there pretty quick. All right, so Johnny Roy has got a big chance here. Let's have a look at that. He's got that yellow, the red in between the two yellows. Looks like it goes fine. So a bit of work, but a couple of good position shots, and he could go the out here, which he obviously needs to, because Luke will punish him if he doesn't. Judgy has landed really good. Not sure how Judgy got there, or what happened there, but he's landed about as plumb as he can there. Just punches this bottom ball of the two, punches back up, and everything's pretty well on for Judgy. So, Johnny Boy's gone way too hard with that one. So you can either look at a little bit of safety. Cheers for that, Andrew. Looking forward to it. Should be a good week, 10 days. And hopefully we can bring back some trophies and some cash and have a good time while we're at it. So, nice shot there by Judgy. Just recover his position and get back onto where he needs to. So you expect Judgy to knock these two in. So Barclay, big cut. So Johnny shot. He tried to just cruise that in, but what was that?
I've ordered a toasty.
So, Angles with a real big chance here now. There's that little man, Seti. Thanks, Seti. Good to catch up and see you, mate, online tonight. Hope you're doing well. And good luck for you at the Temple whenever that is. I'm not sure when it is, but good luck for that. So Seti's online tonight, and Mikey was offered a spot, but he had to decline. That's what happened at the Temple. So Mikey's brother was on, Anthony.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, mate.
So we've got Mandar on the hill, and Johnny went and just ran a bit far out of position, and now we've got probably Angles with a big chance of finishing.
Wow, it's 4-2 already? Wow.
Yeah, big turnaround that last frame where Johnny had his chances.
Terry, I bought a toasty. Oh,
Whack on a couple of toasties, Terry.
I'm pretty sure he
End of September said he's going in Vietnam, so hopefully we can get a bit of streaming with that. Seti, I'm sure there'll be something on. We can watch and cheer you on from home, and all the best, mate. So, all right. So, Judgy got the last one up there. Yeah, it was a good out by Judgy. He actually went really big out actually.
Wow.
I turned around, and he was all of a sudden on everything. So, look at the black ball spin there from Simo. Just flew out of the pack.
I was watching, who was it? Said might know him. Is it Rigo Taglia? One of the boys who plays down. Yeah.
Rigo, yeah.
He's got one of the Racing 9-ball tables in his house. Talk about that. He loves the game.
Pro Brilliant TV on YouTube. Hopefully I do get in on the TV tables. Absolutely. Why wouldn't they put little Seti on the TV? Like, he's loved.
You've been bringing that up. I literally just walked clean past.
Oh, how's he gone? Oh, he snuck that in.
Yeah. Oh, but this is a wee touchy one.
Yeah, this is...
If it was me, I'm looking to cannon into the black to move it out of the way.
Yeah, I think so.
You
definitely...
If you try and run forward...
Yeah, you can't run forward without hitting the black. Judgy's starting to roll. He's screwing back. I might just screw back across to... Oh, wow. Wow, he's played that so well.
No, he's just gonna have to take a bit of a longer black as well.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if he actually screws back here. Back off the left side rail and back in and pots the black in the middle. Because going this way, looking at his angle, I don't think he's going to get the right angle on the black. There's every chance he's going to half ball snooker the black. So,
but if you get in this too deep, you're straight in the middle pocket. Like the middle pocket's a bigger target than coming off the side rail is.
But the way he checks the ball back,
Or maybe he's punching it off the side rail. No,
he's going to come off the bottom.
Oh,
yeah, that's what I thought he was going to do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your first semi-finals of the night, Luke Anglesey. Did really well there, and I think we've got another result down on table 9. I think Mando's done the damage to Neville, 5-0.
Oh, Neville's obviously still feeling it a bit from...
Yep, yeah. Look, the man is 90 or something. No, he actually, no, he's about 82, I think. Is he 82? 72? I don't know.
Wow.
I know he's... He keeps complaining every time we put him in A grade because he's or a pro because he's of his age.
That's a... Oh, no, I can't change anything. Yeah, we don't even have our wee box yoke, so unfortunately... I can't...
Unlucky, Johnny. Missed your chances, mate. He's too much got a chance here now.
Mandor, how do you spell your second name, mate?
Here.
Ragnikar, is it?
Naka. I got it, Manda. Rangan.
Oh, Rangan.
Eka. Rangan Eka. I'm going to give people a bit of a flashback, actually. Got something sent to me. See if people can remember this. I'm not sure you've actually heard any of this, David. You wouldn't have been there, but I was there.
Oh, I'm a bit worried now.
Oh no! This shout out to our mate, Dax Wasley up in Kalgoorlie.
I've heard plenty about Dax.
I heard plenty about Dax. So this is a little bit of an introduction he gave to Luke Anglesey back in the day.
Race to 5 angles or
Race to 6. Luke Anglesey, another multiple-time state player, another guy that couldn't be bothered trialling this year, so got a wild card into the state team. He lists his strengths as potting and temperament around the table. His proudest moment is winning best legs in a cross-dressing competition in Austin, Texas. And his biggest fears are picking up wallets off the ground and stones getting near his sisters.
We'll have to do it with designer.
I think we've got one here for Mandar too.
Oh, yeah.
And we have Dax's explanation of Mandar as well. Mandar Nahasa Petalon. It's a mouthful to say, and he's a handful on the tables. After he's changing his career to that of the idol Apu, running a quickie mart, now he's putting time back into his 8-ball game. This year made his state team after strong showing in the field at the trials. He lists his proudest moment as winning the 2010 Ethiopian blackball singles, and one day he hopes to drive his own taxi.
Funny enough, who was I talking to? We were talking about Apu and what were we saying? That Apu was modelled after Mandar? Or that Mandar was modelled after Apu? Shout out to Dax, the madman himself.
Yes, this is from 2018. It was actually from
Dax, from what I hear, the best player to pick up a cue who doesn't play. The amount of stories I've heard about him going over, Jake McCartney smashed him.
Yep. And then so there's a bit of a shout out to Adrian Lancaster on the group on this as well. The freak known as the Husky is a multiple-time state player, multiple Australian representative, and a member of World Champion Masters.
Thanks very much for coming down, Johnny.
They also hold special records being the only 49-year-old to qualify for Masters.
You may get back and sort it out, mate.
What do you got, Don?
I haven't been home since 5 o'clock this morning when I went to work, so I just come straight from
Well, Andrea's happy then, John. Andrea's happy.
She's got a baby there.
Oh, she loves you more these days with the baby around. It's nice.
Yeah.
Good to hear, mate. Good to hear.
Alright, I'll see you.
All right, see you, buddy.
See you later, John.
All right, back onto the pool a little bit. Simon is...
Yeah, to be honest, I really miss our old setup. Daza, I'm
Yeah.
really struggling with this, brother. Nothing feels right. Nothing feels the same.
Well, mate, here. Just grab my leg and see if it feels the same. Kieran will be jealous sitting at home.
What movie was it? Austin Powers. If you have an issue, here's a tissue.
All right. What's Judgy doing over there with the yellows?
I'm not. Are they still playing a match? Or?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah,
I
it's-
just seen Judgy being all safe and sound about it.
I don't even know whether... Oh, the Black's up here in the middle of the top rail, so... I'm not sure. It's going to be a monster shot for Judgy to get back up. I think it's 3-2 at the moment to Judgy. Yeah. Yeah, got a big angle. Brownie's 4-3 up against Dan Rucci. And yeah, Ben Judge is 3-2. But if he misses this, Simo's...
Oh, Bernie's 4-3 with Dan
Yeah.
Ritchie.
Well, I think you had Brownie at 5-3, I think. I had Brownie at 5-2 for the win, so, you know.
Are we starting both matches?
Oh, what a shot. What a
Has he
shot,
really
Judgy.
played it that well? My God. With a 10-inch tip,
With a
3 broomsticks, a couple of witches on his shoulders,
tie
And
it all together.
tied it all together.
And you got Judgy's playing cue.
And the man going through his hair with 20 combs, four different treatments. And he tries just because he's pulled a shot out like it just means nothing. Just Mr. Cool and Cruisy.
Yeah, I didn't even think the match was still going on the way he was walking by the table. I thought
Yeah,
he was
just-
practicing. But then again, Judgy doesn't practice. Come on now.
No.
Don't be silly.
Oh, he's rattled the black.
Judgy. It wasn't easy by
No,
any means,
but-
but after that last shot,
I just, yeah.
even in or over.
Yeah, well, see, I'm not sure. It's a bit hard for us to tell, Davey, that ball next to the centre pocket on closest to us.
Right.
Oh, there's a toasted sandwich.
Thank you, Terry.
Even Terry's pulling the piss out of David tonight.
Yeah, well,
What extra sauce is in that?
if you know what I mean. When your world's falling apart, you can't play Oz Cup. That's the moment that
Ham, cheese, and mayo toasty.
Jesus. Let me just open it up to find out.
Oh,
No, we're all
that
good.
cheese is nice and creamy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Simo with the double here. He's looking at it. So he's got 2 little tap-in balls and a double ball. That's, yeah, he mustn't like his angle at the moment.
Ideally, you would want to play the double right away.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to get a bit better angle on it, so...
But here you just
see, that
dead weight.
that double's not hard now.
But you just dead weight it. You don't want to bring the ball right back over again. Last thing you want to do is leave Judgy on the back.
As long as it's not a double kiss. I think you just back yourself here. Yeah. Had to back yourself. Had to back yourself with the pace. And 3-all. Big chance for Simo here.
Yeah, angles, we're good to go if you want to start.
Simo. Big Sim doggy.
Oh, yeah, you already set it up? Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. Do you guys want to start it together or?
Yeah, maybe start together might be better. I don't know, what do you reckon?
We're still in good time. It's only 8:15.
It'll go quick though. It'll be 10 o'clock before you know it.
Yep. Are you tucking us in later, Angles? Yeah.
On
If
it,
it goes past 10:30, are you going to come around and tuck us in?
and it's 3
Yeah.
3. But
See, look, ladies and gentlemen, you get some perks out of this world, I tell you.
well, I tell you what, at the Byford Open, it looked like Ben Foster was tucking him into bed.
Oh.
But then again, I didn't even make it out of groups, so what would I know? Did you get a chance to watch any of the stream, Daza?
No, I was here.
Watching one match before.
I tried to actually. I must admit, I tried to put it on at one stage and just went, nah, sorry.
It was funny. It's like when the presentation started, like it was perfect.
Yeah, so I was able to fix the stream after I think the 7th frame of the final, but then the computer died on me. So then I had to run over and sort all that out as well after. So there was about 3 frames where you got good pool, and there were the 3 worst frames out of the whole final. So it worked out all right, that one.
You did well considering the internet there.
Oh yeah, Heidi. Ruchi Gucci is in a bit of a battle for his life over there. I think
he's got a chance. He's at the table.
4
He
all.
just pots the black for 4 all, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Sebastian, see if you blow this computer up, bro. I'd be fuming.
Number 4, right?
Yep, the last one. Yep. Number 10. So, and Ruchi with the break. So, we've got 4 all and 3 all.
Serious toasty, bro.
Yeah.
Terry puts a special sauce in there.
You wait all day, man. Prepared.
Oh, come on, it takes a while to brew.
Jeez, we've got the whole Ruchi gang in here. Ruchi gang, Ruchi. Whoa.
Let's go the Ruchis.
We've got Heidi Ruchi, Paul Ruchi.
It's on I'm just going to put the other one as well.
Yeah. So, we're going to be able to see what's going on with the Ruchi very shortly. Give you a bit of commentary on that.
Oh, you can't be saying that.
What's that?
Wayne Gilmore texting, sounds like my Uber driver in the background.
Wayne who? Is he even relevant?
He's fluked his way into that one, I must admit now.
Right.
That's what he's good at. The best practice player in the world.
You heard it here first. Wayne, I hope that internet's good in that car home you're in,
No,
brother.
wrong table, mate. You got the wrong one. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Yeah, well, no, good on him. He's got his people tuning in and watching him. And he's putting up a good effort and a good fight. So, yeah, dry break. Brownie's at the table. Wayne Gilmore's comment was, "It sounds like my Uber driver."
Yeah.
He's funny.
Yeah, he is.
He's hilarious.
At least I'm premium.
All right. He's premium.
Sabash is, is like the Uber sharer.
All right. So,
He'll be relying on this Uber when he goes to the hospital.
Oh, Wayne, I hope you heard that one, mate.
okay, so we've got Brownie at the table. No, Ruchi's at the table, actually. 4 all. So, what colour's Ruchi on?
Mick Russell Ruchi is playing Mr. Alan Brown,
Yep.
who I was actually having a great conversation with at Byford. He was saying about we should try and get some sheets or get some like accomplishments of players, especially for Super League. Great idea for next season.
Yep.
Will definitely be on the cards. Because he's saying some of the guys we're watching play have done everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, yeah, bit of a player. All right, so Dan's on yellows here.
Andy, I remember you telling me about that idea.
What's this?
So Andy Patton said Matthew always wanted to make playing cards for all the players. Could be a good idea if it's digital or,
Well,
I think that's a cracking idea,
one
to
of
be honest.
the things that Helen and I talked about recently was a digital board. The digital display board that actually can have rolling screens and pictures through it. So, that could have a bit of a player of the week sort of special, or advertising the matches that are coming up in the following week, and so we got a lot of ideas. We just got to find the money and the funding. So, anyone knows any sponsors? We're always keen to find some new sponsors. Dan Ritchie's going for the big plant. Oh no, it's Alan Brown. I saw a bald head, and wow, that's a big shot from Alan.
Oh, you bet.
Has he got it? No. Hangs it over the middle pocket. Simo's in control of Judgy here at the moment on the other table, guys.
Yep, that's us all back. That's all back now.
Yep.
Sorry, folks, I'm just enjoying one of Terry's glorious toasties.
So Dan's
Oh, Dave Thurston, don't even talk about it, mate. It's all just reliving my Byford experience.
Yep. But we have got the Guru Sabash here. He's keeping us sort of tied in. We've got 3 guys holding an antenna out the window. A couple of guys under the floor just jiggling wires just to make sure they stay together. Well, something was under the table jiggling a wire anyway. Simo, big chance here. To hit the... Brownie's just trying to tie Dan Ritchie up at the moment. Simo's on yellows, I believe. Looks like he can get to this one, so that's a great shot by Sim. So do you think he's going to try and come in behind the 2 reds? No. I think he's playing with bottom here. Playing with bottom off this round, just coming up to here.
Just pot it now.
Yeah, that's actually... Yeah, we should see that shot. You're right. Good call, Davey. You backing him? It's in. Oh, good white ball, though. Good white ball. Yeah, it was a good shot. That was a good shot. No. Judgy's got some work to do. Lee Thayer, welcome to the telecast night, Lee. Hope you're well, mate. Backing his boy, the Simo from the. Oh wow, Judgy's fouled there. Judgy just come up short there, so big chance here for Sim.
Yeah, it just looks like Brownie is just trying to contain Dan at the moment because he is so far behind in that frame. I honestly don't know if you could be further behind in a frame.
I think, like, if I'm down here, I'm trying to get some of that rail ball out at the moment.
It's Brownie. Brownie's on
red.
Yeah,
Brownie's on the red, so it's you know.
Oh, that's a great shot from Simo.
Yeah, I'm not sure it would have gone that way, but he's fine. He's going to just drop through and.
Now Brownie's trying to get a few of the balls out,
See,
but Rucci can just push another one in.
He's pushed another one in, and he can play this a bit harder and develop his ball here. Oh, see, I know he didn't have a great angle. If he could play that harder and push through into those other balls and develop his other yellow, he would have been almost out. Oh, where you going, Simo?
He was going for a walk there.
Yeah, he sent that flying down the hill. These are tough shots, these ones, cutting back into a hole, but especially with the white ball, if it's a white ball sort
with
of.
With this, I'm always playing this into the bottom left.
Yeah, bottom left. Yeah.
Simo loves a double. Yeah.
He tricked you then, didn't he? Sneaky little bugger. So, Simo, first one on the hill at 4-3.
And this is an awesome last frame to have between Dan and Brownie, because this is a frame that both of them can win. They know how to play these frames. But Brownie has just been there, done that.
Yeah. Dan's still major favourite right now, just because he's got those 2 yellow balls down sitting covering the blacks. So,
And that yellow, he has a way to get that out, like to just knock it out without actually disturbing any of the raids. So
I think Brownie's going to try and send it deeper in here. I don't know.
That's exactly not where you want to be.
No,
he can get that ball out for free.
Yeah. Yeah, he might develop one ball, but he leaves the other 3 pretty well crappy. So big break from Simo. All right, so how many counts on the wind-up from Simo before he hits the ball on his break?
It's going to be... He only gave us one.
Oh, wow, look at how much room, where he got that to.
That's what I mean. The line, the line was there.
Right, I'm going to go for 12.
Oh, okay.
12. 12 feathers.
Very precise. I'll go with 13. 1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, no, we're both going to be way off. 11, 12, 13, 14.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23. 23. Wow.
If we're playing by the Price is Right rules, I won because I...
Why? Because you were further away. Oh, did you change it in the end?
No, I said 13, you said 12.
12. Yeah, shot by Dan.
Yeah, Bernie is in all sorts of problems here.
I can see
is
Brownie
in
probably
war
trying to
number
run that ball up on top of Dan's yellows.
100%.
Again, we're back to trying to tie things up. What is this person that keeps yelling out every now and then?
I'm not sure. Is he even in the room?
Yeah, just every now and then there's some guy who just starts making some half moaning noise. That means I don't know what.
Simo has a really good chance here to finish this match off right now.
Yeah.
Does that black go in the bottom right? That's the big question.
It's tight, but it's going to go in the 2 middle pockets.
Yeah, that'll just keep Bernie taking over for the moment. At least he's going to get another shot. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Simo, you can and why?
Not sure if he had no angle to thing, but he's okay. He's still on that middle of the middle. He can still cut that out, come back down to those middle 2.
Yeah. And Ruchi's just going to try and screw into this red. Mission complete.
Yeah.
And he's left him off the other red. Wow, that's massive.
Left him in a really good spot. Well,
this is looking good.
Oh, look at this Simo.
This is looking good.
Oh, jeez, that's taken off on him a little late, but
You just play a wee rub on that other yellow.
yeah.
Really just pocket weight this.
Yeah, because I think maybe the top one of the 2 goes to the bottom right-hand side. Oh, that's just worked out beautifully for him, other than blocking the bottom left. As I said, does this go to that bottom right-hand side?
Oh, if he does, he's flying. If it doesn't, he can screw into that red. Just...
Oh, no, that was... He's got a little bit of a result, to be honest.
It just makes things that wee bit more
Yeah, just a little bit
complicated,
tough.
Yeah. And Ruchi sort of has to pot that bottom yellow first by the looks of it on our stream.
Yeah, see, but I think then Rich can just, the ball that's on the right-hand side, leave that to be your black ball.
Oh, it does go. Oh, and this goes.
Simo,
And then he's into the middle. Oh, Simo. Oh, wow. He's played 2 massive extraction shots. Oh, let's have a look
his
there,
position
Andy.
on the black's got to be good. Check your phone, Darren. Oh, check my phone, Darren.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, with the Oreo waffles. With the Oreo waffles. Fueled by Oreo waffles.
What page is that on?
No, he's just sent me that. He said check my phone. Oh, I think that'll
Your new page, new Facebook page, right? So, Ruchi, what have you got?
calls it like it is, even when no one knows what he said. Oh, that's cracker, mate.
All right, Simo's big chance here, and Dan the same thing.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a beauty, Andy. Thank you very much, mate.
All right.
Although I don't know why I have a mullet. But
Yeah, well, and a mo.
yeah, sometimes
Sometimes you get the mo.
Yeah.
Oh, where's he going, Sim? Is this a...
Oh, he's gonna have to play a big double. Oh, Simo. Wow, we have all the Clintons in here. There's another Clinton. Oh, it went.
Oh,
Yeah.
where'd it go?
It went in the pocket. It went into the
Oh,
bottom left. Simo taking Judgy out 5-3.
5-3 to Simo.
Awesome. Great
Big
result.
result.
And the Brownie isn't actually in as bad a spot as he once was. See if he can push this black in there.
That's not great.
Well, none of these balls go for
Yeah, and I
Richie.
think the plant goes.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, I think the squeeze is in there a dead weight. And then you move the black ball anyway. Yeah, it's fine.
And Rucci's got a great chance to take out Bernie here.
Yep. Because if as long as if he can get back, he's just got to play a little bit of a drop screw on that one, and just pop back up, and then he lands on, because it goes into that pocket under the black. I'm pretty sure.
Dave without a mo is like Judgy without the locks.
What? Okay. Weird. So this is all about landing on.
This is fine. Oh, he's overcut it. He's overcut
Oh
it.
wow.
But Alan is still in so much trouble. I don't even know what you do if you're Bernie here, to be honest.
Sim Doggy.
Great result, brother.
There he is.
Well done.
What a genius.
Never in doubt.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Apart from the
They're
fact
very
that
special.
I thought Judgy was going to be in a 5-3.
You picked Judgy, but we can be wrong. But,
the result was 5-3.
You did actually say 5-3 either way. You did sitting on the fence a little bit, but yeah. As Andrew said, calls things that people don't even know what he's talking about. All right.
Bernie is in so much trouble.
Actually, I've just seen a shot. It's a big shot. The bottom of those 3 balls, doubling it back off the black and developing the other 2. Like, I'm sitting there saying you got to go.
But even if he doubles it and puts it in behind the black, could be. Oh, this is.
Oh, actually, I like this.
Oh, if he can pop both of these in one shot.
Or even one and puts. See?
Oh, Bernie.
Great shot.
Oh my God, what a shot that was.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, it's a great shot.
And where Dan thought he was basically checkmate.
He was definitely check, but it's still Dan's still in front.
That's the thing about check. You can always move your king. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, Dan wants to play for that ball next to. He doesn't want to play for the ball over the hole. Now that Brownie's pushed his ball over into the road.
And we've got the man yelling across the room again. Who even is that?
Look, I think it's the Deaf Club.
You can't be saying that.
No, they are called the Deaf Club. They play for the Deaf Club. Oh,
and see if Brownie can play this raid that's the closest to the right-hand rail.
oh, yep, down onto the ball.
Oh, he's in. Oh, wow. Rucci is in so much trouble all of a sudden. Never right off the brown dog too, right?
Yep, that's it. It was a great tactical shot from Brownie, Like I said, same sort of deal. Try and sneak him behind the red.
Yeah, and Bernie sees it quicker than I seen it anyway.
Yep.
This is the shot. You go real first here, I think. Beautiful. Oh, wow.
Why was it loss of frame, Bassinelli? What are you on about? He hit his own ball first, so.
Black ball.
Well, black ball rules is just a foul.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
idea.
no, I don't know. No, he drives a fast car. Jay does, His mum let him come play pool with me when he was a young fella. Like, he was only 12, 13 when he started playing pool with me. So.
Oh, he's saying because Rucci thought it wasn't, he didn't think it was a legit attempt. But to be honest, yeah, Dan's snooker escaped. But the thing is, it actually worked out for Brownie, regardless if it was a legitimate attempt or not. It was a legitimate attempt. He went 3 reels to come that way.
He only just kissed the back of it, so he was heading in the right direction. 16. No. I was talking about maturity, Joe.
Let's see what Dan likes to do here. He's going 3 reels again.
Yeah.
But this is really hard, this one. Yeah, he had to hit it real. Oh, yeah.
It wasn't far off.
I think if he hits that just before the knuckle, like, it's not a bad line to kick the back of it. But
Yeah, he hit it. He was, probably an inch off.
I think if you're Brownie, you just snooker again.
Yeah, you do, absolutely.
I would be playing that top braid and putting him behind the bottom braid on the right-hand rail.
I think I'm just playing that top red, just run through the gap, and then the white ball just straight behind it. So
Brownie's going for it.
no, he's. Oh yeah, maybe he is. Sees an angle to get this.
Oh.
And I don't blame. Well, it depends where this red next to the yellow goes.
Hard luck, Judgy. No good, brother. No good.
Yep, Simo is your god. He's your boss, your leader. We know.
I thought you were, it didn't look good for a minute.
We went, what is Simo doing? And but you know what Simo was doing.
Let's see what Bernie elects to do here. These four really don't link all that nice.
I wonder if is Tanya in the house with us tonight. I wonder. I'm sure she's at home watching. If Tanya's not, I'm sure Millie is.
Surely. It's just, unless he can squeeze the angle to cannon this raid.
Yeah, he probably can.
No, it was.
Oh.
Don't think it was there.
Wasn't far off. And so.
See, this is where I thought he should have just played the snooker before.
Yeah. Give Dan a chance to move his red, I suppose. But
yeah.
see, is he trying to pot this in the top?
To be fair, if you just play this over the pocket, Irish double. Yep. But now because he didn't play it towards the top left, he's left the double on.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that though. Depends where this red goes. Yeah, see, if this red goes, then Dan's got to pull out a bigger shot. But if it doesn't, he could play the double and try and may actually also knock this red here.
It's just, there's nowhere to play. See, if you know what I mean. You got to be going for
the other option is to try and cut it in under the black.
Oh, that definitely doesn't go.
No, but not pot it, but just get it inside the black.
Looks like it is what he's trying to do.
Because that way you're sort of running your white ball back to the left hand side of the table at the top.
Yeah. Dave Thurston saying 2 rails top right. Oh,
No, I don't.
He's left the white in a good spot, but that yellow is now completely out of commission. Well, actually, it's off the rail nicely for a double at least. So.
Yeah, see, but I think he's almost left Alan the natural angle to actually develop his red ball down the bottom. If he pots this to the middle with a bit of just top on the right.
Just play the snooker on the one on this red.
Yeah, I get that, but then Dan goes up and down the table.
Does this go? Oh no, he's playing the snooker in behind the black. Oh, he's played an even worse shot.
The face cut. I'm face cutting that every day of the week and thinking half a chance.
I think he should have just played the snooker on the red on the bottom.
I actually thought he should have gone. I thought he had the out. Because I thought if he'd gone this one, if the angle would have gone straight up, come back down, you're going to land in behind it or something. You got different options. It's on. Big fight.
Oh, off the rail as well. There's nothing to do with the white. There's nothing to do with the white. If that goes in.
Wow.
Depends what this angle's like on this bottom red.
Thank you. All right.
It's all about what his angle's like on this bottom one.
Yeah, see.
I would near be taking the other one just because in or over, you know. And if you pot it,
Yeah.
you're guaranteed. Like,
Yeah, you go the one on the left-hand
I
side,
think you
pot
have
it,
to, yeah.
and if it goes in, you're rolling it. You can roll a snooker across up behind the other one.
Well,
if
if you roll it in, then you can play
Yeah,
the bottom one and
play
come
the bottom
up for
one.
the
Yeah.
No, if you pot this, you're out.
Yep.
If you don't, just leave it. Just make sure it's well tight in the jaws. Oh, if there's a man who'll back himself, I'm sure it'll be Brownie.
Even if he goes a little bit wide here, we can go for black. So he's got a few options here that's going in. Oh, what a shot.
That's the one. That's awesome.
What a shot.
And Dan has really fought for it here and just, yeah. Now Brownie just has to, yeah. Nothing silly. Perfect.
All right. So by the looks of it, we're going to have Luke Anglesey and Manda Ranganaka on table 8. And Simon Gray and Alan Brown on table 7. So we'll just take a quick break, guys, while Sebastian sets up the new screen.
What a crazy match that was, Dan.
Yeah, wow. That was, yeah, that was it. Dan didn't quite know how to get over the line, and one monster shot from Brownie. So great finish there from Brownie to get there. And
He always finds a way.
he does. We'll be back shortly, guys.
Everyone watching the stream. Right, let me try and get this graphics card back out of here. Jeez, my God, how do you even reach those clips?
I don't think that can be done in. I don't think it can be done in an hour.
Guess what? Can you do that? Do it while we're on the break, right?
It's a magic box, mate. Hey? Dave's crazy magic box.
The magic box is fact. You're rooted on it. It fucking blew itself
Well, the
up.
motherboard blew up.
Pretty much.
It got cooked, yeah.
Sadly, it did.
Just the heat. Fans weren't doing enough, but
Oh.
the motherboard now.
The fan stopped working.
Yeah, one of the CPU fans stopped working, and then the CPU started heating up, and then. To be fair, we do use it like.
Didn't you change it? Didn't you change the fan?
We did, yeah. And it worked for a bit, but I think now the motherboard died.
Splash, do you have a Starhead?
I sadly don't. Not here, at least. Have it at home. Is that a star? Fuck, I hate stars.
I believe they call it a Philips here.
Oh my god, the stream's still going. I'm just.
Fucking
I'm
hate
like
stars.
swearing.
Hey folks, we're back. We didn't realise that we were already started. We have Mandar versus Angles in our first semi-final. With Mandar with the first chance to the table.
Be with you shortly. Just having a bit of a shoot.
Yeah, Daz is just having a quick snack. Oh, Mandar's going straight for the plant. There's no messing about. Oh, he's played that so good.
Hello.
He's played that so good.
Yeah, he has. Simon. That pin?
You need to reload it, Daza, because it's not been processed yet.
Hold on. That one or that one?
It would be the one below.
Yep.
No, the one below that. That's for the quarters.
No,
No, the one up.
that
Yeah,
one.
that one. Yeah, your first one. But has the score been processed yet, Daza?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What is it? My comps, isn't it? Hold on.
Yeah, draw by round. Yeah, that's the. There you go.
Player
Oh, draw.
Draw.
Yeah. Alright, Daz, I hope you're proud of me as well. I've been doing a bit of the pool stats, so I was.
Yep. Save.
And that was a great clearance by Mandar. Wow, he's just.
All right. So now we're going to need to go back to dashboard, don't we?
Yeah,
Options.
I miss our old setup, Daza. I miss our old
Yeah.
setup.
Which one is it on this one?
That's all you had to do. You're all good.
Sorry. Hold on. Does the pin work now? How are you? Good. I think we'll actually maybe when I get back, we'll organise a meeting a couple of weeks after I'm back. All right. Well, that's
When are you going?
Thursday night.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm working on the spreadsheet with all the comps and all the things in. So
Yeah, good. And I have already floated it past Terry and just said, hey, we could have a little workshop. So hopefully we can come around and just try and smash it out.
yep.
All
Yep.
right.
I think
No, that's right. And
you
our,
Yeah,
we'll have our own group one first to start with. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sounds good. All right.
All right. I knew I was getting a message from McCrory.
Right, we're back.
I'm back.
Righto, folks. That should be us back in. Yeah, we're just having a few issues with our Wi-Fi at the
All right,
moment.
we're back. I'm back.
Yep, we're back in. Probably a bit of an issue with because we don't have our main computer as well. We're running it off a laptop, and yeah, there's always likely. And Mandar's got another chance here to put another notch on the board.
Yeah, and so Luke had a chance. So Amanda missed his first go at it. So then
Your voice just roared when Mandar was down in the shot, right behind him. That was a beauty, that one.
we still haven't found this guy who's roaring.
He's literally right behind Mandar.
Is it the guy sitting down?
Yeah.
What are they, Div 5? I think they are Div 5 too. Getting excited about the game. It's good to see.
Yeah. Oh, Mandar's tried to move the ball and just hasn't got into the cue ball enough. Oh, this is it's now a tricky layout for Mandar, that's for sure.
What man they're on? Reds.
Yeah, we're good to go, Splash.
Yep, I'm just going to do this other scores.
Brownie and Simo, so Brownie's on yellows as well.
Yeah, Brownie's on yellow, Simo's on the reds. Mando obviously played a really good shot with that ball he was stuck on top of, because he's now at the table trying to pot out by the looks of it.
Well, he's yet to miss a ball.
Well, I'd say he's starting to hit the ball pretty well.
Well, if he's beat Nev 5-0, it's not like Nev's rolled over by any means.
No. 2-0, quick start to Mando. And I think Mando needs that. I'd really love him, actually. I'd really love Mando to really fire and win this year, to be honest. He's been around the mark, but he's never really got a big one. And I think this is probably one of his best opportunities. Get a good start against Angles.
And I think our last sort of finalist, Brownie. Brownie was in the final last year. Sacco beat him, I believe.
This is mine, but in Super League singles, I've had my best win ever against a player. I beat Luke Foster in the Super League singles one year.
Wow.
4-1, I got him. Wiped the floor with him in about 10 minutes. Barely missed a ball. A couple of master breaks and a master visit. He missed a couple of pots and bang, I was out. I was like, wow. So, yeah, these events can can throw up a little bit different.
Too right. Right.
The usual suspects, but there's always a little bit different people through them.
And yet, Brownie is the one consistent,
Yeah, look.
Oh, that's a great shot from
him. The man doesn't change. His level of game doesn't change a whole lot. It's very steady. He sort of chatting to me after they beat us in Super League last week, and he's been the one that I've listened to that I've taken a couple of things from just over the time. That sort of little hints and tips on how to play certain shots that just how to control your cue a little bit better and those sort of things. I mean, he gives some great advice. So.
And yes, folks, it is a race to 6. We are fully aware.
Amanda's back at the table again after Luke's played. Looked like a pretty rash shot.
Yeah, he didn't have a whole lot, to be fair. He was left in a bit of a position that way.
Yeah, let the white ball fly a bit. There might be still open table down there then. Yep, so Amanda's just still played a little tap up. So this might... Yeah, it's
Oh, does that have the pace? Oh.
Alright.
Yeah, Mandar's played a great shot, just a bit of a containing shot.
Yeah.
But this suits Angles better, considering Mandar is playing speed pool.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So this sort of...
But I think he's just trying to get out in the open, But Luke's got a chance to cut this yellow in the middle, I think, if he's... Yep.
How's it worked out? Well...
Yeah, see... I don't think he wants the yellow. Wanted yellows, really, somehow.
Nah.
They're not great, and he's got one tied up against Mandar's 3 balls at the top, so...
I would just be looking at, play the snooker now before you take away any more traffic.
Well, I'm actually sitting there sort of looking at that plant of those 2 yellows, pushing that towards the top pocket.
Okay, yeah.
Reason being is sort of, or maybe you got to pot this one down the bottom to get a better angle on it, but you split up those 3 balls that you got in. Yeah, this is the shot, I think. That is not what he was trying to do.
But that's, I've definitely seen shots work out worse, that's for sure.
Yep.
Considering the white is halfway in that pocket.
It sort of gives Mando a bit of a shot to nothing here. He can pot this ball in the middle, not just roll it in, and he's then got the one for the double. I can see him sort of pushing through this, and tough spot to pot from in the middle of the pocket though.
Yeah.
He's not leaving much.
He's got it.
Yep.
And now he can open all those balls up.
Yeah, exactly right. That's what I was thinking. It's like now he can.
But do you want to do that right now? Because what are you leaving yourself if you do?
Well, the other option is to tap this ball off the rail.
That's what I think. That's what I was thinking.
And then get that in the open now. Probably bring the white ball back. You could probably get the white ball down to sit on top of that red and the yellow.
Yeah.
From where he's got to sort of...
Yeah, even play the face cut on the yellow on the rail and leave the white in the top left?
No, I'm not sure the face cut's on.
No, you're not actually trying to pot it.
Yeah.
You're just playing the face cut to get it in the open. Oh, that's even better. Yeah.
That's the shot.
Brownie takes a quick 1-0 lead.
Yeah.
And Semo seems to be getting chances in just about every frame he plays, so that's the benefit to look on his side of things is he is getting a chance.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
And so it's still early days in these semis.
Big pot here. We can get this and land on that other ball up the top.
Oh, I just don't know if it ever went. I don't know if it ever went.
It did. It's just very tough. But this is, you see, a perfect angle to break that yellow ball out.
Yeah.
So
but now Mandor has the perfect angle.
Yeah.
And even if he's not on any of those balls, he's on the one to the middle.
Exactly right.
So you're basically just trying to hit the yellow pretty much full ball here. If I was Angles, stop the white dead. Or if it was Mandor. So.
Yep.
Last thing you want to do is drag into that first raid. That's not.
Yeah.
Oh, I hit that so good.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Wow.
He's landed pretty well plumb there, so as long as he's got a little bit of angle to bring it down, which I'm sure he has. Otherwise, he can just, like you said, drop that ball in the middle again. But you can always force this a little bit and screw it back out across. So.
Yeah, because you can go rail first. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it, Mandor.
What are you worried about? It was plumb every day of the week. Like, on a string.
I should have seen you punch it off the rail with screw to land plumb on the ball in the top right through the gap.
Yeah.
There's levels to this.
This is brown sugar level, mate. Yeah, there's no plain white sugar down here, mate. Yeah. We got a bit of spice to come with it. That's all it is, buddy.
Well, he's definitely gone and did that. That's for certain. Oh, he doesn't even want to take that first. I suppose he doesn't need to. Just make sure you land.
Oh, because it's his black ball.
Oh,
So
Brownie is potting everything as well.
So
that one he probably didn't want to pot, but
to manage it, just consider that's the ball that gets him easiest onto the black.
yeah,
So, why he's left it?
Yeah, I don't mind. You just screw on and off the side reel.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is simple for a guy like Mando. Backing in, Mando, don't miss.
Oh, Brownie. Oh, he's. You see, that's fine as anyway.
That's gonna be. Oh.
You just hit the yellow full ball, and you're 100% on. You just drop it in, hit the yellow full ball. It's
He didn't like the angle he left himself, I think.
But I think it was good. Clinton, so we're just waiting for them to update the score, I'm pretty sure. Let me just check pool stat. Because it's all done virtually. But let's have a look at pool stat to see if it's updated or not.
Yeah, it's
See here, because if it's not, we can do it manually, but then that sort of messes up all the pool stat stuff. Let's see here. Whereabouts is Super League? Oh, it's not working. Maybe Angles just hasn't updated it yet. Let's see here. Yeah, no, it definitely has been updated.
It's updated, right? 2-0, right?
Yeah, 2-0, yeah. Angles has a good chance here to pull one back, which was needed.
Big miss, yeah.
If really, because all he had to do, it literally had nothing to do with the white ball. You could play centre ball, just cannon that yellow full.
He's just misread that, I think, Saw the chance to go 3-0 and just misread it a bit,
And that's 2-1. That is a massive frame in all things considered. Mandar will be fuming about that.
So scores are now. Oh, we've updated their score for them. Yeah.
So, 1-0 Allen. Allen's got Why do I keep saying Alan?
Alan.
Bernie.
Brownie. Come on, Alan.
Well, Bernie's already potted one of these off the side rail.
So 2-1 to Mount Up. Brownie 1-0.
I'm telling you, he just pots everything. Oh, well. Maybe
Almost-
not this time.
Not this time.
It was a cracking effort, though, from how far that was out of the pocket.
Oh, Davy's. I'm getting paid tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Davy's pulling catch out.
Oh, what a
break
break.
from Andy. Big break from
How's the
Andy.
nudge?
He's got a ball on.
Hey,
He's got actually all balls on.
yes.
Interesting.
I think it. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have something in the building.
We have something in the building.
We're not sure what it is. It might be the Yeti or WA's version of it. It's climbed down from the rafters. and it's stuck because it's bit in pain, by the way. It's yelling out.
Yeah, I like that shot from Mandar.
Yeah.
No point going for it when you don't have to. Oh, Bernie needs that to go. That's fine. It's not ideal, but I think you have to come off the side. Oh, he's playing this one first.
Yeah.
I think you try and screw off the side rail, surely. But then you go in off. Oh, Bernie, what do you do? Let's see what Bernie elects to do. That's been the word of Super League.
Is he natural? Run into the yellow?
Oh, that just feels so dangerous.
Yeah, I know it feels dangerous, but like he said, he's going to have to move. We might have some internet issues here, guys and girls, again.
Oh, it's right. We can't even see what Bernie's trying. Oh, he's playing bottom left. Oh, he's played that so good. Oh, Bernie, take a bow, son.
Yeah, that's a pretty handy control of the white ball.
But this black is no gimme. This is.
Yeah, well, he's going to have to. He's going to have to avoid the reds.
A lot of traffic.
And it's almost natural to hit that one on the rail there, isn't it?
Is there any way you can just drop it in and play the black into the right middle?
No.
Even with a bit of angle, just take your medicine.
Yeah, no, I don't think he's got to go round.
Wow.
And, only way to otherwise to play it sort of with a low to bottom, but
So
no.
he's going to the left-hand side of that red that you're talking about. He's trying to.
Miss the ball, rail ball.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was always likely. Now he has to play the cut, and it's harder. So
Yeah.
maybe he should have just took his medicine. Because, like you say, that was just natural. I don't know if you could ever avoid that.
Yeah, I think under, sort of playing, even a bit of. Yeah, I think actually loading it up with right hand side was probably the only way to get it to hold. But playing on that angle was very hard.
Yeah.
There's a lot of right hand side to get it to check back up straighter. But it might have
Which
caught
the
the other
more-
inside the ball.
The more, right hand side you play in that scenario, the further it pushes the white the other way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big miss by.
Yeah, it wasn't an easy pot. I'm not 100% sure he had a full pocket on there, to be honest.
He's going.
All right, so
Bernie's going for the back double.
No, he's cutting this.
Oh wow, it was really that thin.
Yeah.
Wow.
The reason he couldn't go to the back double is because Simon's red's in the road on the rail here, so.
Oh, and Mandar's played a cracking shot.
He has to. So this is the interesting one with Simon with ball in hand, and I think what happens a lot with the Super League players is that they'll try and pot out here, their first visit. Now.
Yeah, they sort of, I think, in a way, they feel like they have to sort of
Yeah.
keep that standard. It's a strange thought process, but yeah. Oh wow, that's jawed 14 times.
See, I like Simon. I would love to just sort of. He could have easily just played this ball that's just above him in a double phase and put the white ball across behind that red and got a ball down here in front of the black. Just take your time a little bit. Yeah, Brownie might come off of a rail and pot it, but it's unlikely. See,
that angle's. I don't mind that angle.
There's nothing wrong. It's landing on the rail ball and then getting to the black. That's the problem here.
You have to leave one of the balls in the middle of the table as your last ball. Like, the two in the straight line with each other.
Yeah,
You have to
I'd-
leave one of those as your last ball,
I'd rather-
preferably the top one.
I'd rather play my way around and then take him the ball in hand to get this rail ball here the second time round.
Yeah. Oh, he's tried to do a Daza.
He's landed nowhere.
This is my ball that I'm looking. Oh wow, Angle's another big miss. Feeling the pressure. You can see him. And Mandor's feeling the heat. But this is the ball for Simo that I liked getting on the black with, you know. You want to bounce? Yeah, perfect. That'll do it. Yeah, to be fair, he's rerouted this very nicely. He has,
he's even now though, he's still got a big shot to play here because this is easy to miss.
Yeah.
Because you're going to try and left-hand side it, to be honest, to try and bring it out that little bit further to be on your next pot.
But that's but just play the one next to the black. So if you just sort of top through off the side,
they don't link together very well, Dave, unless he lands a punt.
Yeah.
You know, so if he lands off by 2 inches, his white ball's running. He needs to land plumb dead straight on one of these two balls, and it's probably the ball that's closest to the black. See, now he's canning into the black.
No, he can hold that.
You reckon?
Yeah. Even if he screws it off the bottom rail, it is. It's not.
It's not
an easier shot by any means, but I think he has more than it looks on our stream here. I'm pretty sure he can just hold this.
Yeah, maybe you might be right. He's only come back 2 inches.
Yeah, plenty.
It'd still come back a bit further than you'd like to.
Yeah, he's still. Yeah.
It's still not a given.
Angles has played a cracking shot to play the nearly snookered Mandor. Oh.
You might have played a cracking shot, man. You have this for a double.
That's a great finish from Simo. Simo's still well and truly in this. How good of a, you don't even mind any of these boys winning this. Would be a great result. But I think Simo or Mandor would be the two boys I would love to see win this.
Yep. Oh, fuck me.
Simo.
He's punched and fell into that so badly.
But the balls ring around the rose eat around the...
Yeah.
Oh, well, Brownie's not going to make the same
Amanda's got a big pocket here. And he's not played it very well at all.
Wow. Mandor's sort of fallen out of shapes.
Yeah, I'm surprised he sort of played that at the pace. I thought he might just play a little bit more confidently, but...
Yeah, for Simo, it just... I think the balls jump out a touch of the pocket for him.
That pocket has been my least favourite pocket in this venue for a long time. A couple of years ago from Premier League it started to haunt me. I might have missed a couple of balls in there that I shouldn't have missed. It cost us a frame and maybe it cost us a match. And then ever since I've had a thing about that bloody pocket.
We've got Chris O'Malley in here as well from Bunbury. Tuning in.
Hello, Chris.
Good to see you in here, brother. Well, he's not from Bunbury, he's from Ireland, but...
He's from Ireland? With a name like O'Malley?
You couldn't see it.
I thought he'd be Scottish for sure.
Oh, and Brownie's gone in off. But these breaks Brownie's been hitting, to be honest, they're working in his favour, I want to say. He's been finding trouble on getting a good spread.
So...
Oh, that's a great shot from Angles. He's just held that so well.
So really what should have quite possibly been 4-zip to Mandar is now 2-all.
Yeah. And what should have been 1-1.
Yep.
Yeah, on
It's
the other side.
2-0. So Simo took the
Reds.
Reds.
Yeah. Which this, if he gets this shot right. Oh, he just... Oh, no. No.
Has he got the ball to the top there? No, he has.
Barkley says it was 3 identical shots in 3 different frames that you missed, Daz. I have the video somewhere. Of course you do, Barkley.
What was that from?
Your pocket.
Yeah. You're right, Barkley. I know about it.
Simo's just
There
jumped
was
the weight
three
off the
identical
table.
shots in 3 different. No, it was that pocket.
Simo just jumped the weight off the table. I wonder how that's came to be. Wonder how he's ended up doing that. Let's see here. Just out of interest, because it looked like he was nearly going for the yellow.
Oh, yeah, that's it. That's the ball there, isn't it?
Did he hit the raid off the table too, or did the raid? Did he somehow pot the raid?
Oh,
Oh no, he's gone straight over the top of them. Right enough.
that's bloopers of the week.
Some may say that was a tactical shot.
Yeah, well, look at that. He's got a double on. Yeah, for my next trick,
He's going to do it again, just to.
boom, fuck.
Oh, you don't want to be Chinese.
Oh, it's all right for people over 6 foot. No, not that Simo's over 6 foot.
The only issue is here, it's just you're opening up all of Brownie's balls unless your raid comes out lovely. Even if you do pot this raid.
I think I'm just leaving the white ball right stuck in there.
Oh, Simo's played the Jackie.
Oh, what the?
Oh, he's
been unlucky. Like that was
I think
brilliant.
you have to be a bit. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, he's played the reverse
to get
Jackie.
Nothing. Right.
Shout out to Scott Matthews. I think he's learned that one from Scott Matthews. Oh, boom shakalaka.
Go.
No.
Oh. You better hit it harder. He's pretty happy with his leave though.
Well,
He's not like he's left Allen on the top ball to the top right, but he hasn't left him much else.
let's see what angles his break. I wonder if you can hear it from here.
No, his break's alright.
Every time he breaks, I have to like close my eyes because I think someone's trying to punch me. Oh,
Let's
what
get
a
the ball.
crunch! What a crunch! Oh, how do you like your yellows in the morning?
Oh. And he's had at least 2 masters that I can remember tonight, so won't be surprised if we're about to see a third here. Which way do you like to map this, Dave? Which one? What are you thinking?
Middle, bottom right, bottom left, bottom right, middle, top left, black in either of the pockets. Oh, he's not came far enough for my idea.
No, I reckon he would have gone this one anyway. I think this rail ball was the one he wanted.
Well, that's what I was saying, but you want to be higher up, and then you play the one to the bottom left after. Well, if he pots this, he has a chance to play the bottom to the bottom right.
Oh, he's come a bit further than he'd probably like to, but he can still play this nice. Just drop it in. He'll land just under the black, probably. Then he plays that thing. Boom, boom.
See, Daz, the one thing I have to say is you've such a good understanding of, like, the natural line. I have absolutely zero understanding of the natural line. So that's why anytime you say that, I'm surely the white's gone a lot further than that, and then
he doesn't he doesn't like the line there, which I think he's fine with the line.
Or he wanted to get this top ball out first. Why does it keep rolling? Why does it keep rolling? I think the lag from the stream kept that rolling.
Yeah, I think he's just going to go cross table twice now. Oh, get up.
Brownie's done it too.
That's just Brownie's ball looked like it died.
Oh, how's he done that? Oh, what?
Oh, no.
It's hit off both knuckles.
Yep. That pace, it's easy for him to sit.
Yeah.
Clinical from Brownie.
Lovely.
And Brownie's just punishing Simon's mistakes or Simon's over-attack.
Well, that's it. That shot that was, with that reverse Jackie he's played was awesome, but it opened up every one of Brownie's balls.
So, they're going to play the turnover and try and sneak it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome.
Beautiful play. Play that lovely, Mando.
And what should be 2-1, and yet it's 3-0, and 3-0 is...
Oh, he's going the jaw. No, he's not.
No, just off the side, real. Hitting the bottom one.
It's unusual for him to get down very quickly on that. That's very unusual for him to play that shot like that. He's
obviously not believed in it all that much.
Yeah.
It's just... It's hard to know. He's usually a lot more... it takes... Yeah,
he normally just takes his time a little bit more on the difficult point shots, because it's important. It's almost like he said to me, doesn't matter, Mando's going out anyway. Wherever I leave the bugger, he's going out.
Oh, that's a beautiful break from Simo. How's your leave?
Well, he must have got something because he's walked to the table like he means it.
Yeah, he has potted the ball, but just those reds and yellows. Oh, wow, what a mess. Oh, Mandar.
Oh, my God.
By no means was it a tap-in, but With how Mandar played in those first 2 frames, you didn't think he was going to miss a ball. Obviously, is it a touch of the nerves, or is he just out of the zone now?
Yeah, he just needs to get back in. Like he's not a shot that you expect him to miss.
But I think he's somehow left angles fairly straight in this ball.
Oh, I'm not sure if that's on.
Oh, I think it is. I think he's
Nick,
okay.
I'm ready the black's in the road a little bit, but no, he's.
But now he has to come up and down, though. It's not as.
Yeah, it's not. He can't.
Yeah. Oh, stop it.
Yeah, some shot.
It's down these reels, folks. I promise you, it is not that easy.
No, this isn't no easy shot at all. He actually played. He got as much of that as he could too, I think. Oh.
And Simo's just handed the table over to Brownie and said, do your worst. Which, to be honest, I wouldn't be far off doing the same thing myself.
Yeah, so obviously the little turnover shot is one to be looking at here.
And if Brownie can play the turnover and get that red back out, no, he didn't. Oh, angles.
Oh, and it's gone a little bit dead. So that's a great result for Mandy.
If that sits in the pocket,
yeah, sits in the pocket, so much
completely
different. Yeah.
story. Yeah, I don't mind that shot from Simo there. Just again.
Just put it over the top. Yep,
yeah, giving it again to Brownie.
Yeah, that's not.
Do your worst. But Brownie only has one bad ball. And technically speaking, he can get it out with the red he's going to pot now.
Yeah.
But it's a serious shot, but it is. It's there. But then the black, it doesn't go.
No, see, I think here, what you do is take one of these two and then try and line it so you can play the skill shot and pot.
Yep.
So he's going to go with that there, I think. He might just play the turnover shot here now.
Yeah, that's the sensible thing to do. Turnover, try and screw him behind your raids. Didn't quite get there, but if I'm Simo, I'm just trying to free up these 2 balls.
Yeah, extract.
Oh, Mandy.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shot to nothing, I think.
But if Angles can get this turnover right, it means he's leaving that long raid. And by no means, especially with a bit of pressure involved, it's...
Especially after Mandy's missed a few shots.
Unless Angles is going for the reverse double. How's the black?
Oh. It seems like it's pretty straightforward, but it's a horrible little spot, those bottom rails.
Especially the way these balls connect. Mandy really needs to come off the top, or just sort of punch this through. You want to be pretty much dead straight in this black if you want to pot that.
Alright, I'm going to back me, Mandy. Come on, Mandy. Back you in, man.
Oh, Brownies went forward. Wait, I'm so confused. Did Brownie not just pot the yellow?
Brownie did just pot the yellow. Brownie's on reds.
Hello. See you later, Margie. Wait, hold on.
Brownie's on reds.
Oh, it was touch and ball, was it? But was the touch and ball called? Was touch and ball called?
Simmons said some bloody yellow. Oh, yeah, Simmons bloody yellow. It must have been. Yeah, it must have been. Yeah, Simo played to Brownie. Must have been touch and ball.
But I didn't hear it being called, is the thing.
Yeah, so it must have said touch and ball. They must have done that. Because then Simo's played the yellow the next shot. Oh, no. Simo's nearly...
Yeah.
Yep.
Good spot. Oh, and Angles.
What happened there? Go back to Bando's game. Huge in off. What?
Oh, surely he hasn't screwed in off, has he? Oh, he has. You see, it was hard. Like I say, he had to play this one first. Oh, he's gone straight in off.
Wow.
Yeah, like I say, he almost had to go the other red first.
Yeah.
But it was so hard. He nearly had to swing it around too. Oh, that's a big.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to take the bottom one first, to be honest. I
Yeah.
thought I'd be taking the top one first.
It's
And I
just
said
the
Roland
top.
in.
Yeah, it was so awkward, the top one, because you want it to be right behind that
Yeah.
black. Yeah. Yeah, he's almost like, if you see, he's screwed across it. Let's see what Brownie goes for here. Oh. Okay, he's just blocking the black.
Yep. I could extract the black.
Oh.
Shot by Angles down the rail.
Yeah, I think Angles is now, he's going to be seeing all this happening and thinking, I got to take advantage here.
Yep.
While I have the opportunity.
I like this from Zimmer.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh no, but he's left it onto the other corner.
I like the idea. Don't like the... Because I thought he was going to play it so the white ball would come back out and bounce sit on top of the red.
But this could be a mind trick by Simo, because if Brownie plays it off the other red,
yeah, Brownie's got to play plant here.
But then he opens up the pocket for the
Yeah,
black.
he's going to play the plant on the bottom ball, I reckon.
But there's a chance that he doesn't get it and opens up the pocket. Very unlikely, to be fair, but whenever you're this close, it can be... Oh, he said that so good. I take back everything I said.
Oh, where's that going, Luke?
I think there you want... Yeah, more angle rather than less, to be fair.
I still think he'd rather about 3 inches back this way. Because then he can just go a side rail. This one, he's letting the white ball run.
Oh yeah, trade champ? Or should I call him trade champion?
You've been working on that one for a while, have you?
Oh, Brownie, you've literally forced that about as much as he could have.
Yeah.
That was awesome. For what seemed like such a simple shot, he literally had to jump the white a touch to change the trajectory.
Yeah, see that tray up in Darwin? I see a lot of pool going on up there with their big guns and their this guns and that guns and the Saturday comps. They've got a very good Saturday comp. The Kaz Club there on the Saturday afternoon. Very good place to go and play pool, Dave, if you're ever up in Darwin. Great venue, good food, good prices, pokies, pubs. And they got Rassens up there, I think, now as well.
Wow.
Yeah, all the Darwin comps are playing on Rassens now, so...
Has Angles practices doubled since Byford? Yes, he has.
He just closed his eyes on that one.
His position is now, you kind of have to play the black into the top right now, right? I think you're sort of forced into it.
Yeah, he's...
Just make sure you're not on the reel. Oh, stop it.
Or just roll him behind it. And there, Brownie gets that one on the board.
And Angles goes 4-2 as well.
Yeah.
Oh, Mandar is going to be spewing about that one.
All right. So
Well, about the last one.
Simo and Manda look inside, reset.
Yeah. Because they've both been playing great stuff. That's the thing about it. It's just been here or there.
Could easily be the other way around with Manda and Engels, and Simo could easily be sort of more like 2-all. So.
Yeah, it's just taking advantage of the small mistakes on both sides.
All right.
See if you watched did Bernie get a ball?
Yeah, I think he got one. 1, 2, 3. No, he didn't.
Wow, that's probably Brownie's best break of the match as well, I would think.
So Simo's got red or yellows on here.
It has to be yellows.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Angles with a mask.
He's got to take the... As long as he's got the one... Oh, does he have that one on? He's got the one in the middle on anyway, hasn't he?
Yeah. Just don't run. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, perfect.
Oh, and there's a gap on the top there too. So
You can also, I'm pretty sure, see the one to the bottom left now if he wanted
Yep.
it. So he's got a few choices. Simo's playing very fast, to be fair. I
Yeah,
know he usually does,
he
but
does, yeah.
that's a lot quicker than usual.
Once he gets going, he does. You know. And this would be similar. Just don't think, just do. Don't think, just do.
Yeah, well, he's cued that lovely, you see.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe he's just finding his rhythm now.
Are you going for the middle, up for the middle here, or is he going to go?
I think you have more margin for error if you do. Oh, that's a great shot from Angles. Oh, he somehow landed dead straight in that. How has he done that? He's absolutely got into that. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah. I think Simo was probably thinking to himself, if I miss that raid, I'm fine. If I hit that raid, I'm fine. So now, just mind your work on this shot, Simo.
Yep.
That's all that matters. Because this is actually a bit trickier than it looks.
I think he just comes out to the middle of the table.
Yeah.
Oh, even better.
Oh,
No. Oh, God. Guess what? The white ball's going to be running. Oh, hold on. Does it go to the bottom? I think it goes down the bottom. And which means if it does, it lands plumb.
No, he has to cut it. Oh, that wee kiss on the raid.
He's landed pretty good there.
And Angles has had a massive in off there.
Oh, has he? All right, couple of big shots here for the boys.
Angles, remember, he was dead straight in this.
Yep.
He's screwed back and yeah. Oh, Simo.
Oh, no.
Simo. Just seems like Simo's cracking a bit under the pressure.
Yeah, exactly. It's just that,
Mander has a few gears to go up here if he's going to bring this back. Which he did in the first two frames, to be fair.
Watch your chair for a second.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, but
Now we'll see. What does Brownie do here? Good angle there, I think.
I think, Mandar really needs to start turning it up, which we've seen him do. We've seen him take out two finishes in record time. Brownie's tried to come back across. He's got there.
Yep.
Awesome.
All right, Mandy, you got a land plumb here. This is the big shot for Mandar.
Yeah, which you don't really have to do much with the cue. This is the one where I do know the natural line, and you're going straight into where you need to be. You're just landing in and around near the middle pocket.
Yeah, so I think you got to land into the balls, I reckon.
Mandar.
It's not terrible because he's got plenty of options.
But there's not many good ones.
Oh no,
Plays the snooker
he
here.
can play the little tap up snooker. He can push. He probably doesn't want the white ball to go to the right hand side of the table. So I think he'll just play the little dinky snooker in behind, in between his two balls.
Great shot from Bernie, just using the...
Yeah, that's fine.
Did he even get it? Did he get the snooker?
I'm not sure he's got the snooker, but he's only left him the top ball.
Yeah.
And
Bernie's played that perfectly. It's in the moments of big pressure,
Yep.
you just want to make things as simple as possible. So he's played the raid off the black there, knowing that there was a massive margin for error.
yeah, well,
big
look,
time.
it's that old story. But if you go for the black, you hit it and you're good. You go for the rail and you hit it, you're good.
Yep.
But you just try and pot it, and you go, one or the other, it'll be okay, and you manage to go right in the middle and draw it.
Yeah.
I think we've all done that. It's like, it's a big hole, but you then go, it doesn't really matter, it's going in, and then you just happen to hit the 1 millimetre either side where it doesn't go in.
That's a great shot from Angles there. He's played that really well.
Yeah, I think he's still left Simo on this bottom ball though.
I don't think he has.
Sorry, not Simo, Manda.
And even if he has, he's not going anywhere with it. Oh,
Well,
that's
no, see, he can because he can pot this,
come
and then
through
then he
rails.
can. Well, no, then he can just put the white ball back into that bottom red.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And develop it and leave the white ball tied up.
You see, there's my mindset again of just always going for it. That's
That's a good
That's
job.
a pretty good return.
Yes.
Unless if he can cut that into the middle.
Oh, wow, that's a big cut.
And also,
When-
you're going to be hitting the other red, so
Yeah.
chance of in-off as well. And then Simo, massive in-off on the break as well.
And Brownie at 5-0. You could easily see Brownie's spot out here. It's because a couple of reds down already. This red go through the gap to that
Oh, what a shot from angles there.
He did bot it, did he?
Yeah, top
Top
right.
pocket? Yeah.
Oh. And Brownie's just playing tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, it's whether that ball between the two yellows goes. If that does, then... Oh,
Yeah.
easy.
Although I think he wanted to be a bit further. He's tried to hold that more. And,
Yeah.
I've been watching a lot of the Chris Mellon masterclass videos,
Yep.
and he's always saying there's most of the time you're happier to run further rather than shorter. Oh, Brownie's played
Yeah,
that
must be
awesome.
on. Yeah, so... I think he almost, like the old story, take your medicine, just go underneath the black.
Can he even do that?
Yeah, just misses. I think it just misses the black.
I think you can just give the black just a wee kiss. Yeah, that's the shot. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that'll work.
And like you say, Brownie's no scoreboard pressure by any means. And that's 5-2 to angles.
Yep. And it's 5 on the trot for angles too. So Mando won the first 2 of the match.
That's right.
So Brownie's going to make the white ball run here a little bit, but a little bit of check up to just straighten it up, I'd say.
And this is the difference between... he's fine. This is the difference between, the players who have been there, done that.
Yeah.
It's really just a case of that.
Yeah, there's a bit of class showing at the moment.
Yeah.
It's just, as I said, Mando, I was hoping with a good start we'd continue on and one that he can get one, but is that dry?
Oh.
Looks dry to me, I think.
And the yellows, besides one, which you have about 2 different balls you can extract them with. Brownie just has one good shot to play here.
Yep.
Oh, Angles needs that to bounce. Didn't
No,
get
he's landed perfect. He'll break this ball out now.
Oh, you hit this thin.
Yeah, pot this back in the thing and it'll land into those 2 balls.
Oh, but where's the white landing?
He's
Oh, he's on the top left.
Yeah, it's not the ball he wanted to be on, really. I'm surprised he didn't play that just that little bit harder.
This is going to be some shot from Brownie if he gets it. And it goes to the bottom left. Oh, Angles is just on.
Yep.
Angles is...
Excuse me.
And for Brownie, this is 100 out of 100 he pots this.
100 out of 100.
Oh, what? The stream slowed it down. That wasn't that wasn't anything. That was the stream slowed it
That's
down.
funny.
That was hard of the pocket, that one, does it? We all seen it.
This is tough. This is tough.
For angles, he actually has a really nice angle to screw across for the yellow to the right bottom pocket.
Simo might have to actually play 2 shots here to try and get a stalemate.
Yeah.
Because he's that far in trouble. There's the first one.
But he's left the black on.
No, I don't think he has. I swear it's going to be a swerve. Can Brownie swerve?
Oh, it's a massive swerve because you're going real. You want to be going real first.
Yeah, you've got to hit the rail. So
Oh, surely Angles hasn't found the gap for the double. Oh, lad, see if I... Oh, stop it.
stop it.
Yeah, Brownie's going for a massive massé here.
Yeah.
Oh, Angles.
Angles is just banging everything in.
You're a joker.
Now let's look at it.
This is really hard because you have to go real first. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh.
Trey Chan, get your highlight clipper ready. Smash.
That was so close.
Yeah, the stalemate is your bet. Yeah, if you're Simo here, you got to be looking at the stalemate.
Yep. All right, so he's left
Yeah,
him
and
one.
Angles is what a clearance that was.
Wow.
That's probably clearance of the night. That is unbelievable.
Yep.
Oh,
All right, so the man who makes all the finals lives life happy. He's trying it again.
Bernie, this is madness.
He said, I worked the first one out.
Well, he's done what he needed to do.
Yeah.
He's opened up the black.
So Simo's just going to lay the red ball on top of it, though. Oh, he's gone. Okay, yeah, I don't mind that, Sim. I think the best one I've ever seen in a mass against live was Luke Foster got me one day. We were playing, it was Country Week. And Luke, back in those days, he was probably 15 years old. And I've jaw snookered him in the bottom jaw. And the black's in the other bottom jaw. And I've got two yellows sort of sitting next to each other in the middle of the bottom rail. He's massaged around the two yellows. Gone out about 6 inches, massaged around my two balls and landed and knocked the black in the hole.
Oh, wow, the line was perfect.
Have a go, son.
He just didn't believe in it.
Didn't believe.
Oh, surely you have to try and play for a re-rack here. Oh. That yellow's in there too deep.
The black, you mean?
Yeah, like the yellow itself,
Yeah.
to even try and can that out to, make a clearance, it's just in too deep.
So Brown Sugar's over here licking his wounds, ladies and gentlemen. He started off well, but then he
started off unbelievable.
He then gives Luke Anglesey a bit of chance to get to the table.
First 4 frames.
Yep. And then
yeah.
Luke just went, nah, bye. It was a bit like the Datsun Corolla, the Datsun 120Y, sitting there, and Luke's just putting away in his bloody Mustang. And the Datsun was still just sitting there, and the Mustang just went, put down, see you, boys, I'm out and done. He was very clinical.
I thought, to be honest, watching the first 2 frames, I thought Mandar's going to smoke him. Mandar's going to smoke him.
Yeah, we know you should have been 4-0 up.
Exactly.
Yeah, we said that. We were backing you in, man. I was like, here he goes. It's his time.
But then once the scoreboard turned around, then Angles just thought, well, I'll just go for anything.
Missed it like a couple of balls. I didn't get the rub on the balls.
Yeah.
Like when I was trying to play the extraction, it didn't come through, and then I tried to play a snooker. Missed it.
Oh, and that's rolled off for Simo, so that will be the end of this match. It may not go in the shot, but that'll be the end of this match.
100% it goes in at double kisses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have your 2 finalists.
And
Alan
we will be
Brown.
going. I'm pretty sure we're going to be ongoing tonight, so I don't think
time
we
is it
can.
now?
Yeah, 9:45. I reckon they're going to play.
We're going to have it. We're going to have it, Bernie.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's have it.
We're here. We're not quit. Oh, sorry. Great time.
Get this headset off my head, please.
is back on the thing. Alan Brown and Luke Anglesey in the final of the 2026 Super League singles. We have Dangerous Dave logging back in. Welcome, everybody.
Let's get it.
Let's get it on. All right, so we've got Angles with a good starter with the yellows here. Only one development required. And he's going out. Oh, wow.
Wow, he has dragged that. See the run inside?
Yeah,
the only reason
wow.
that ever went in.
Yeah, it's that was an interesting way of holding there. Yeah,
Rather than with the cuts through the air.
Run inside is the hack man. Let's see here. This isn't. Yeah.
Oh, it's up there. Like he's just going to move these two down here. Right.
Yeah. Bit of
so
work to do.
I think he's going to. If he gets the right. No, yeah. What do you mean a bit of work to do? This is Luke Angles. He's just firing now. It's not perfect, but he can pop back out. He'll be fine.
How many times has Angles won the Super League singles, just out of curiosity?
Not many. Look, we do need like an honour board.
Nathan's won it a few times. I think.
All right. Okay. Here's the challenge for our viewers at home. Let's see what we can work out.
Was that Sacco's first year win? Last year?
Won it
Who can work out the last 10 years?
Yeah, against Brownie.
last year. I think Ron won it the year before.
All right.
I could be wrong, but
Let's see what we've got here, ladies and gentlemen. So,
Brownie, what a pot that was.
2025 Super League singles matches. So the winner last year
Was Sacco against Brownie? Yeah. What about the year before?
Let's see if this stupid thing does what it's supposed to do.
Last year it was 100% Sacco over
Yep.
Brownie.
But they didn't obviously put the result into Super Pool Stat last year.
Yeah.
No, he's got those two. Didn't have the final match.
But it had a. See the way it's
Oh,
bold?
yeah. I see, yep, okay. All right, so we've got an understanding of how the system works. So, 2024 Super League singles. Ron Kelly
Oh, over Angles.
beat Angles 7-6 in the final. What a final that must have been. So that was 24.
I think 23. I'm not sure if it
Oh,
was
what a shot that one. That just happened.
Foster or
Yeah, we're back in a Foster in for 23 apparently.
I think it's Foster.
So 23. Mando made the semis.
Yeah.
Played Alan Brown.
Yeah.
And
Consistent with the semis.
Alex Kingsbury played Nathan McMahon that year, so I'm not sure who won, because it says to be advised that year.
Nathan won.
Nathan probably won 23.
Yeah.
Probably.
All right, 2022.
So we've had a different winner nearly
I think
every
it
year.
was, 2022. Was it?
If you go to knockout, does it?
I
See
think
if
it
you
was Foster. I could be wrong.
do
but
knockout.
Yep. Okay. Well, 2022 it was a Foster. It was Ben Foster and
Wow,
Ben Judge.
Judgy in the final. Who Judgy? Judgy beat Nathan McMahon 4-3.
But it was weird. It's only a race to 4. I think it was only a race to 4.
yeah, pretty
Interesting.
cutthroat, mate.
Yeah, this is when I beat. That's getting close to when I beat Luke Foster in the first round.
We haven't heard that before, has it?
No, I don't bring it up very often. Like it's just Luke Foster.
It's just like tickles in memory sometimes.
You should be telling 8 Ball FM about that.
Hope
Hope everyone's seen that episode of 8 Ball FM. Where they
Yeah,
had,
look, I think I should watch it again. I might have missed something.
Darren's 1 minute to 5.
Yeah, well,
Hold on. 1 minute?
Was it 1 minute? Or
Oh,
was it
come on, it's longer than that.
Oh, 2.5 minutes?
It's a he's shortened it
sorry, I
up.
forgot. Like, yeah, you get a 30.
You know,
30
he's
second
shortened
shot
it up.
clock and 4 shots. So my bad. 2.5 minutes at least.
Yeah.
He spotted 4 balls. So yes.
Looks like we didn't have the Super League singles. Shut up, Manda. In the 22 financial 22 year, did we not have them? 21. 21. Did we not play Super League in COVID?
Nah, COVID. I think.
Maybe we didn't play the
maybe-
singles by the
maybe
looks
we
of it.
didn't.
Yeah,
I
we
know there
played
was
Super League.
1 year.
Oh, here it is. No, that's 22. Again, I think. Yeah, that's the 22 one.
Well, it's interesting. Every year so far that you've said has been a different winner.
Mm-hmm.
So it just shows you the standard that's going about. Everyone can beat
Yeah, it's
everyone.
pretty cutthroat.
Yeah, we didn't do much COVID in 2020.
Well, we did plenty of COVID.
Yep.
The what? The box. Yeah.
2019. Here
Is
we
that
go.
a new one?
Yeah, this one fried itself.
Oh right. Okay. Is that the same one or it's a different?
It's a different one.
It's a better one.
Better one, much better.
Wow.
Yeah. 2019
it?
Super League wasn't even in here.
760.
Right.
It's like the new
Super League Winter A grade. Yep, no singles results there.
Oh, Bernie's. Oof. Bernie's in a bit of a situation.
So back in those days, weren't running the singles through the pool stats, so we don't have any records back there. So something that we need to look at, Dave. Another idea for the world. Oh, so Brownie with a chance here. So they both had their chances in this frame.
funny, like there used to be like that time 10 girls.
Yeah, and everyone watching as well. I don't think we've ever mentioned before, but if you can give the video a like and even the channel a subscribe if you're not currently subscribed. To be honest, it just helps push the content out there. I don't think I've ever mentioned that before, and I'm not quite sure why. But yeah, if just everyone in here, if we can.
If you love us, you know, even if you don't, Dave's okay with it if you don't.
I'm well used to it. Oh, there's a big
Look,
shot for Bernie.
out of all the people that have come from, you know, UK, Ireland, England, Dave, you're up there with a decent group, okay?
Jesus.
All right, just, yeah. You're not as annoying as Nathan McMahon. I think Rocky came from England too, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, see, you know, you got, you know, a poo over here from India. He goes all right too, I suppose. We like him.
McCrory won the.
Oh, then there's McCrory. See, they're getting back to annoying again.
McCrory won the Super League singles in 1997.
Oh,
right?
well, did he?
97.
My God. 97.
Yeah, everyone, see on your, if you're watching on the TV, you just go on your remote, press down to bring up like the play button, just press left a few times and then click the like button. You know what I mean? We know you all watch, so you know if you want to.
Yep.
It also helps the content be seen by other people who may also enjoy it. So yeah, you've literally nothing to lose.
Everything to gain.
Well, yeah. We're all just trying to make the scene that little bit bigger, and tiny things like that make such a big difference.
So,
And even Sherrod as well. He's just go the whole 9 yards. Why
so
not?
for those also watching, I'm sure Sebash will be putting out a post, a nomination about Super League, not Super League, Premier League singles up in a couple of weeks' time too. So I'm sure he'll be setting something out to your captains and a nomination sheet out on the thing to get your names in. So
Yeah, I can't wait.
yeah,
Well,
I can't wait too. Because look, I'm looking forward to Dave somebody in the first round.
well, that would be alright.
Dave Kelleher,
Dave Barker,
Dave Barker,
Dave Fallon.
Dave Fallon, just any Dave. I just want to play Dave.
You just don't want to play me, bro. I'll tell you that now.
Yeah, because if
You
I
thought
lose,
you'd prefer to play Fallon.
well, no,
so you
see, if I lose to you, then I can have to put up with all the shit that I'm going to get. If I lose to those other guys, oh, fair enough. Tough match, Taz. All right.
No, I have a. See you later,
I'll
man.
see you on Friday, bro.
Hard
See you
luck.
Friday, yeah? See you Friday.
So Amanda's taking his, licking his wounds and heading home.
Rightfully so.
Going home for a cuddle.
Ah, yeah.
Good luck, Amanda.
As he should. As he should.
Mm.
Oh, Angles wanted to play it into the top.
Yeah, I think he was trying for the middle probably, but
Well, if it works, it
he'll
works.
just
I
slap it
suppose.
in anyway.
Yeah.
The man's cueing's very straight, so. He has to just soft, nice and soft, good pace. Stop white ball. Never look like missing.
Nah. Oh, the ball's
And,
stuck in the pocket.
Until you get the ripple of the internet just phasing in and out for a second.
And whenever that happens, the ball never reaches the pocket.
Yep.
The internet slows down our tables. You heard it here first. I see those wee nippy shots.
Yeah.
Angles plays those better than anyone.
Yeah, when you're close to the ball and.
And before we know it,
2-0 coming up.
And to be fair, Bernie has had half chances.
Well, they both had chances in the first frame. It was a bit of a scrappy test of frame the first frame, but this one much more clinical from Luke.
Yeah, that's a 2-0.
Yep, 2-0.
Not taking much time at all. Yeah, thanks everyone for putting in your likes as well.
Where's Luke's girlfriend tonight? Well, Luke's girlfriend's not on tonight. Something wrong.
Yeah, I'm surprised Sarah Lakes isn't in here for the.
Yeah, where's Sarah?
This is
What's going on?
prime time.
Right.
Is Champions League happening this year? Yeah, I'm pretty.
Yes, absolutely
yeah,
it is.
Not? Yeah.
We were just talking about it before. Luke will be doing a post. It's going to be starting on the 25th of August, I believe. So, usual story. Anyone who thinks they're good enough, come play the big fellas.
Can I enter it?
Anybody can normally put in. They're 16 players at $300 each.
Oh.
But anyone looking to improve their game and stuff, if who has a reasonable game already, it's some really good practice. Really good. You play 3 players a night, 5 frames, and so over 5 weeks, you'll play 15 players.
Yeah, it's
So
awesome. Yeah.
Then 4 weeks of finals. So, and the races are good long races in the finals and stuff like that too. So
It's probably best that I don't take someone's spot who actually deserves it, I suppose.
well, he normally does sort of. He normally does map it like you can go right. Well, those Super League players first because it's basically aimed at the state.
Yeah.
So the idea of Champions League is practice for the state players before they go away to nationals. So the idea is that we give the Super League guys the first steps, and then if they need other players, then they'll add them in. So
As it should.
As it should.
100%.
But normally there's at least 5 or 6 spots of non-Super League players who are just trying to improve. Done a 12 from last year, you get first choice, and then another 4 or 5 spots. Yeah. But so it depends who wants to play. Look, there's a bit of stuff going on, and maybe some people won't play this season. Some people are going away. For example, Sacco and I, we're going to be away for 3 or 4 weeks during that period will probably be on. So I wouldn't think Sacco will
Is
be
that
playing.
as soon as
October, end of October. So yeah, it's pretty quick. It's a pretty quick turnaround to get back, and 2 months later I'm going over there. So
Bernie's just came half a ball too far here on this yellow.
can you cut the one on the right hand side down to the pocket?
Yeah, but then you don't really want to move that red. That red's in a pretty good spot for Brownie.
The other option is to get the ball that's dead up the top. He can pay off the side of this and push this ball down over the hole. I think is what. Was he doubling? He going for a double.
Hard in the pocket. And he's just came too far again.
I'm not sure he has. I think he can pot this. Just had a look at the table. And it actually looks like he might be able to pot this.
Our cameras are very deceiving.
Yeah. Like, just the way he's lined up at this, he's looking at position on his next shot, which tells me he's on something. It has to be that ball. Yeah, I reckon he wanted to be further down there. He's landed a bit straight in the end here. He would love to to screw across that ball that's on the rail, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm near now thinking you play that one first and you just basically stun into the red just above the yellow and then you cut the other yellow in.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and screw in closer.
Yeah, Barclay, I am indeed, yeah. Oh, he's in no man's land.
What was that?
Barkley saying it's dangerous Dave going to black.
Yes, Dave.
Yes,
Dave's
mate.
coming along with us. Why would he not come and have fun?
First time being out of WA.
First been at WA. Well, definitely have to line shots up for you when we get there.
That sounds disastrous.
Didn't tell you Black Bowl's a big party. We're having some fun.
This is a big shot from Brownie. If this doesn't go right, frame over. Just make sure you hit your ball. Oh,
He's lifted that ball on. It's probably the only ball you didn't want to leave him on. And the black.
And he can even screw off to play the red down the bottom next if he wants.
Yep. He's avoiding the black here.
Oh, stop it.
So for our players at home, Dave, how are we getting the black ball out here? What are you thinking?
I don't think you have to.
You don't? I
Goes in the middle. Or you play it down.
Yeah, you got to play it pretty.
Or you play it down the rail off the yellow. Off the rail off the yellow.
Yeah, see, I think I'm trying to use that ball in the middle to. That's my aim, is to land on that ball in the middle to push it down inside.
Wow.
Well, but probably not miss that ball first.
Fairly surprised in that one.
See, I think Luke was probably going to do the same thing. Drop those two balls in the top, then land so he can develop the black ball from that middle ball.
It's just scary to try and develop a ball whenever you have no other options if it doesn't go well.
You're right.
That's
You're
the
right.
one thing.
I think with where he's pushing it, he's going to push it down to the yellow hole. Brownie with a big plant here. Played it nicely. And like you did say before, it does go in the middle. So from here, you would expect Brownie might just try and.
Yeah, stun off the side rail potentially.
Yeah, just a little bit of screw back off it, a couple of inches out. Get it back to drop him, where he can drop it in the hole.
Oh, but this is a touch
Yeah.
awkward. Oh no, he's got a good base.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, I had that feeling it's that old stretching over the top that sometimes makes you just give it a little bit more on the cue. Big face cut.
You can still cut it into the middle.
Mm.
Oh, it's harder on the table than it is on the stream.
No.
Yeah.
He's shooting the angle of it at least, so.
Bernie's in a really bad spot here. Wow. If the face cut doesn't go right, it's frame over. If he cuts it and it doesn't go in, he's got a bit of a chance.
Well, the face cut's going to spread the balls a bit. You never know what can come, but
I think you play this with a load of right hand side and just let the. Has he got the snooker?
Yeah, he has got the snooker. Well and truly.
Are you sure? On the stream, it looks close. Because Angles only needs sort of half this ball. He doesn't need the full ball.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe he hasn't.
It's just hard to get position from here, is the thing. Oh, wow. Yeah, you had more than enough ball.
Oh, he's got a bit of a result there.
Oh, but Bernie loves a double.
Yeah, it's only a double now. Does not come down this rail, ladies and gentlemen. So,
but if you play it in or over, that red is in a pretty bad spot.
Yeah. No, I think he has to go. Or play the whiteboard in the underneath.
To be fair, he's not left it as if they're 4 tap-ins. It's all about this first shot. I feel like if Angles can hit this okay.
Man, piece of cake.
He's a bit short.
Just rolls that in, doesn't he?
Can you? Yeah, maybe potentially it looks a lot straighter on our stream than... Oh yeah, he is digging into it.
In the world. Today I'm running in the
Oh, wow, what a shot that was.
Just check the work out.
Did you see that one?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just a load aside just to check it up.
You don't often see the ball checking up off 2 rails.
No.
Yeah, that's pretty superb stuff, to be fair. To check it up off 2 rails
Yeah,
is a
yeah.
serious shot.
And to know that that's the shot, you know. Alright, so 3-0. In a hurry. Luke just doesn't want to tuck me in after 10:30, that's all. Alright. Yeah, he's got a pretty good Q action now, Luke has. He's not one of the best players in the whole of W.A for no reason, so... And he's got a huge break. Davey reckons he's going to pop 4 balls and have 11 balls go past the centre line.
Well, you've just commentator cursed him.
Yeah, see, that was just a shit break.
He potted no balls and 11 balls has stayed on this side of the court line.
Dangerous Dave.
And to
So
be
it was-
honest, the raids really aren't big. What a time to curse him, Dazza. What a time to curse him.
Well, you know, just keeping some enthusiasm in the match.
Oh, Dazza, we need to go home, brother. We need to go home.
Just think, after tomorrow, I'm on holidays.
Hey.
Yep, one more day of work. I might do some work tomorrow, might not. I'll go to work at some stage. I told him I'd rock up.
Well, it's about the effort.
Yep.
It looks like he's just getting above that. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. But this is... Oh,
He's going to move the black here a bit.
you think you have to, don't you?
Yeah, just screw into the black if you've got the right angle. Oh, it's dangerous, isn't it? You don't
Big
know.
time. What do you land on if you don't land on that
The
rail?
problem is if you don't do it this one, you're going to do it the next one, aren't you? You should be able to screw straight into the black here. Just to then be able to pop the next one to the same pocket.
You see.
Oh, he's still in the middle. He's still got the cut to middle.
Is he? It's
Yep.
past the middle pocket, that's it.
No, that's fine.
Are we 95 degreer?
Yep. And then he should then be able to come back down for that ball right next to the black.
But where's the gap?
He comes off. He's going into the yellow at the top.
Yep.
Play a little bit of bottom, just, you know, because of the 95, a little bit of bottom works actually better. It just straightens it up. And that's that exact angle sort of into the right hand side of the yellow.
But you want to play this with a touch of right as well for the run inside to help the ball into the pocket. Just don't completely miss it. Oh, you see.
He's hit that so fine. He's landed okay.
He's digging, does he?
Yeah, he's
Surely
digging.
you know he's digging.
Yeah, he actually hit that way too fine. He hit the right shot, and then he's actually on, but he's got a little bit lucky that it's, you know, With Luke where his balls are, you just run it down onto the hole. Yeah.
Oh, this must be really tight. Is he going to use the old watch this trick and then smack the life out of it?
Is it a foul? I don't know. I can't see it 200 mile an hour.
He doesn't have much of the cue ball there, Matt.
No. Oh, no. How does that go in there?
He's got so much action on it.
Well, that was such a huge spot. And
so
it's hit the other yellow, which should have stopped it from going in there. It's just pushed straight through it.
Yeah, wow. That's heartbreak if you're a Brownie supporter.
Yeah.
And also, thanks for staying in there, folks, with us. I know it's a bit of a later end, but glad you all can tune in. Shout out to Glenn Carter. He has been a legend of the stream.
Yep. And a shout out to the people that have jumped on all year and helped you out, Dave, in between. I know I've done a fair bit myself with you, but and we enjoy and get some good feedback. But I know that some of the players have jumped on throughout the year. So
yeah. That's I like having we're like the dedicated ones, as in like the we're the ones, the stationary, the static commentators, and then we obviously bring other guys in, Daz, I thank you for all your help this season, man. I think we've done some awesome things this.
We've had a lot of fun.
We've done bigger things this year in terms of commentary and just general like social media than we have every year combined.
Yeah, and I think that's what we're looking at next year is some of those things we talked about. I remember having conversations about the top 10 players and stuff, in different eras and that sort of stuff, and people bringing out some names that people probably haven't heard of for a while, and all sorts of little conversations that it sort of made the night interesting at different times. So,
well, funny enough, both these guys that are playing now, I was chatting with both of them about a player called Levi. Only really played juniors, and he played one in the state team once, and he's like this mythic character. So before streaming existed, before cameras existed, supposedly he was just otherworldly, and it's these stories that sort of keep things going. I'm sure some of the guys in our comments will know about Levi, but
when we talk, is it Quinton Hahn? Have you heard about him? The stories are pretty crazy stories, and this is some real big stuff. About and we're going back a while now, probably back when but things where he's walked out on the middle of a world championship match or something like that. He's playing somebody, and it wasn't Melling, but someone like Melling. It might have been Melling or somebody. And basically, he missed a pot, and he just forfeited the frame where the other guy had 7 balls on the table still. Just a really weird, but they reckon as far as pure pool player, he was one of the best they've ever seen. And so I've heard stories about him in a similar regard that were just absolutely amazing.
Well, that's it's all about these sort of living legends that people may not have heard of because they were around before we had internet, and and they. Yeah, that's it. And then we obviously have the living legends like Dax. You know what I mean? Like the man's.
Well, he's a legend in his own lunchbox. That's Dax.
He's just the man, the myth, the Dax.
Yep.
Do you like Dags?
He's his own character. Dax is, and we all love him. Well, most people do. I've always loved Dax. So. I remember the first time I met Dax. Actually, he just was slapping balls around against me. I really, and I'm just some, newish pool player to the scene from Albany at the time, and I really should have beaten him. And he ended up going on to win the country singles that year. And but when he was playing me, I'm going, you tell me that guy's won the country singles? He just whacked balls around.
Yeah, John Barkley, knew Levi. Yeah, so Levi
Yeah.
actually passed away. Yeah.
That's yeah.
But yeah, oh, that's cool that John knows him as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've heard some awesome stories from both these guys, from Angles and Brown. Angles was the one who first originally
Yep.
mentioned him, and then yeah, I actually asked Brownie about him as well, and Brownie knows him well.
Yeah, right.
Brownie
Yeah.
actually gave him a bit of coaching, you know, and yeah, it's these stories that, you know, it was nearly better when there was no internet, because it's just like memories that live on.
Yeah. And look, if you want to get a story told by anybody, your man Angles, he's pretty good to tell you the story. Like he doesn't mind putting a bit of mayo on top to make his story sound better. But and the other one that he's good at is winding someone up. When he gets judgy, and you see some of the judgy videos, what he does to judgy in a video, and getting judgy to just come out a little bit and a little bit more, and he's pissed himself laughing. It just makes it so funny. So he's a classic.
Ah, right, oh, John. Ah, yeah. Is that how you know him, or did you know him beforehand?
But I thought little people lived in little houses.
I tell you what, people living in glass houses don't throw stones, does it?
Wow. Big miss from like that.
Well, it's given
Yeah,
Brownie.
Brownie, look, it was looking like see you later. 5-0 up in a race to 7. With that man Luke Angles, he's looking hard. So
From pool first, eh? So John's been about the same sometime as well, then, has he?
yeah, look, he's been around. He's not as young as he looks. Like, he must be nearly 40.
Wow.
How old are you? He must be nearly 40, John.
Whenever I think about Barkley, I'm thinking, you know, we probably 32-ish.
Makes an average life choices.
Average. Hey.
Look, and look at you now, son. Look at you now.
Hey,
Learn from your learn some lessons. His wife's now happy with him and doesn't make him sleep out in the car, because that was the old days. Where you sleeping tonight, John? I'm not sure.
He's not sleeping tonight. He's up.
Now
feeding the
he's
child.
home. Second bub in the house.
39 next month. Bye.
Jeez, some people are getting old.
It's
Dangerous
for-
Dave, you're still young at least, so you know. and we're just hanging around you. We feel young. All right.
Ah, bro.
Okay.
Have an old heart and a young body.
And Dangerous Dave's first trip to Geraldton this year, ladies and gentlemen. So,
Yeah, I was at Charlton last year.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
You didn't matter last year then, obviously.
I made the top 16.
Did you really?
Yeah.
How'd you play that well?
Yeah, I played alright now, I must
Oh.
admit. And then I didn't even get any ranking points for it.
Look at this Ramona person putting up a post with this big buffhead buddy Foster that's sitting there. That's a big trophy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a decent sized trophy.
Well, that's
So
what you
did-
get when you're a 3-time champion.
Yeah, exactly. No, well, yeah. Well, Peter Bunter reckons he's going to win it for the next 7 years straight. I think he might have a bit of challenge to do that. I reckon that's pretty tough.
But that, yeah, so last season, I'm pretty sure I made through every round robin.
Yeah, right.
And then I didn't even get any ranking points for it, so thanks
Well,
for that.
look, it's not me who did the ranking points.
Yeah,
I'm
James Dillon and they did pump me in the last 16. But I missed like 4 blacks against him, and he beat me like whatever it was, 6-2 or whatever.
Yeah, look.
I actually don't know what to do after
All
the
right.
round robin, does it?
All right. Okay. So,
Once I get past the round robin, I'm finished.
are you going to be B grade this year? Or what, have we seen the grades for Geraldton yet?
No, but
I don't think so. I think you should be A.
yeah, Adrian already said it was a.
If you're A, why I'm be down to B for sure. Sweet. It's about time I got put back down to B.
John's only fuming because he bought me in the Calcutta.
Oh, that's
I
it.
made the semi-final of my grade as well, and then Terry Wellman beat me. The great Terry Wellman.
The great Terry Wellman.
And it's not jelly; it was actually Terry Wellman.
Oh, there we go, Brownie.
But yeah, no, I'm well keen. Honestly, I love Superfine. You're a Darren.
You're right.
Did you read it as you're a Darren?
Yeah, you're a Darren. Yeah, look,
Yeah, I went to buy my own Calcutta. I was like, oh, $20, because I thought, who's going to buy me in the Calcutta? And John Barkley and Dave Fallon and all ended up getting me for 150 or something.
oh my
I
God.
thought, what's going on here? What's going on here? I know.
They rate you, Dave.
They just didn't rate everyone else.
Yeah. Yeah, look,
difference.
I'm looking forward to Gero this year because I'm actually starting to spend a bit of time and hit the ball a bit better this year. So I'm sort of...
Brownie.
Just left himself with really quick queuing, didn't he?
Yeah.
And...
You definitely were slightly intoxicated, John. I know, I must admit. And it wasn't just you. Oh, stop it. No, he's just doing it. Oh. Yeah, you were.
Yep.
You, Fallon, and James Dillon were all slightly intoxicated.
I'm not sure. Yeah, that's unusual for you, John, because you're normally quite well behaved and don't, have better taste. But okay. Oh, it's hard to see Angles not pots around here, isn't it?
John, I'm glad that you remember that, mate. I'm glad you remember about Gerald.
All right. He hasn't mapped these out as well as I thought he might.
Well, that first shot that actually looked really good actually wasn't that good of
Yeah.
a shot. Oh, wow.
Didn't commit to that shot, did he?
No.
This is a tough one for Brownie now.
I thought Angles would have took the yellow over the bottom right first.
Yeah, he looked at it a couple of times. I think he probably would have got back to better position. Yeah, you're probably right. He should have taken that one.
To be fair, where he ended up, if he did pot it, he probably would have been good to swing it 2 rails to play the other yellow, but
Yeah.
See, when I have the balls this far in the jaw, it just feels like you're backing your queuing more than you're backing your line. And
So it mustn't go in this bottom right hand side. So he's looked to the left. Doesn't go in there either.
Yeah, John. See, you just need to teach me what to do after round robin, because I can play a half decent round robin, but anything past that, I'm just happy to be there.
Yeah, but we're playing one day. It's a one-day event, isn't it? Oh, that's the other one. Now we're going to have the Vic Marcello. The good guys at pool, mate. Vic Marcello Masters title coming up at the day event now. So there's another announcement coming up about that. So that's early September.
When's the next ranking event, Azza? That's the question everyone's
Oh, has he
asking.
cut that? What a shot.
Beautiful. Brownie's not out of this yet.
When's the next ranking event? That's September as well, I think, to be honest. Dangerous Dave.
Well, I have a spine surgery in September, so hopefully it's not around that time. Gerald was so good. See those tables in the round robin? I genuinely felt like I couldn't miss. It was just, wow, it was awesome.
Ranking event 2 is on the 29th of August.
Okay, yeah.
And then ranking event 3 is in October.
Ah, yeah.
Start of October.
When's the Perth Open?
No, the Perth Open's done now, so our next major is the West Coast Open, I think, after Geraldton.
What do you reckon? Does 150 players this year?
Wow. I'm not sure I can work out 150 players. I've got 100 down pat. I'm not sure I can get 150 down pat. I might be sending a group to B.A.E.F if we had 150.
Well, they said Ron Kelly couldn't host the tournament with like 300 players.
Yeah, it's hosting a round robin tournament with 150 players is in one venue is the problem. You know, you can do what they do in Berry, which is groups of like 10 players. You have one table, and you play a single frame round robin against 9 players. It's very cutthroat.
Oh, because only 2 go through?
No, they have, I think, in the days when they used to have 400, they used to get 400 odd entries, but it was played at like 4 different venues. Because like the Berry Hotel, where the main venue still only had maybe 8 or 10 tables. So there'd be like a group, you get drawn to, so you'd all go to Berry and there might be 40 of you at one venue and 40 at another and, 100 at this one and 100 at that one or whatever. And I think they used to do a 256 draw for the singles.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, yeah, we could do that.
And then the third weekend is the final.
Well, and you'd probably have your round robins over, one day. Maybe Saturday, Sunday, and then you come back the following weekend for your knockouts.
I like it.
Look, anything's possible. We can work it out, There's always a structure that can work. If you get 150, you could drop the entry down to $100.
I have a quick question for the people watching as well. Dazzy, you can tune in on this as well.
Mm.
Who would your top 15 players in Australia be?
All right, let's start in WA. Who are we going to add in WA? At the moment, Ron Kelly and Luke Anglesey. Not Ben, because Ben's not really... Ben would be definitely in there had he been playing more than just dropping in for a tournament, because he's not playing a lot. Mikey Cacciola probably in South Australia.
Thanks, Barkley, mate.
I've got a few in Victoria, probably Mark Robertson, Jake Starr. Probably Scary. Probably got Justin Sayich coming out of New South Wales. He's probably the only New South Wales player I put. There's a couple of the Queenslander guys I don't really know. Rusty would be there, I think.
5-1 angles by the time you've named 8 players.
Yeah. That would be the ones off the top of my head. Barney. Probably Barney has to go in there. So that's technically 3 out of WA now because he was a Queenslander. Probably underrated by a lot, but I like Jaden D'Amico. I think he could definitely be. He hasn't done as well as he probably could, so maybe he's just on the other. He's probably in that mix of players that you discuss. When you get to the last 4 or 5, and you start to discuss players. Yeah,
Troy Forster just literally said it in right before you said
it. Yeah, I said he's probably in a mix of a discussion, I think. There's probably a couple other Victorians that I don't know as well.
Sean Dempsey.
Yeah.
Sean Dempsey?
Yeah, Sean Dempsey is the one that's doing really, really well. And he's again, probably starting to get into that mix of players.
Would you not Joel Younger? No?
Yeah, see, he's probably in that mix of a group of other players. He's not. Don't think once you get out of the top 10, I think they sort of there's a lot of conjecture over who you could do. There's a couple of guys out of Victoria that I know were probably the Victorians would put in their top 15.
Like VJ Randall, Tim Dixon.
Yeah, exactly. Those sort of guys, and they're borderline, and I think more your local basis it says who you're going to pick there. So, technically, I would throw Luke and Ben Foster in there in a heartbeat in the top 15 if they were playing, because they are, they're players. When you go away, have they got a chance to win the Australian singles title? And that's, I suppose, your top 15 players, really, when you think about it. So, if they went away playing properly, they definitely have a chance. Ben's already done it. Luke's been deep runs many times. So, that's probably our other two that should be there.
Talking about the slate amateurs, the entries coming up on the 9th of August. I'll be putting my name in for that.
See, I find it hard to. Wow, great shot. I find it hard to sort of put the $500 in without them working out how to plan to get there yet. It's one that I would like to play myself, yeah. But
well, the amateur comp is only 100 or something entry.
I thought they were all 500.
Because it's an amateur one where they have over 100.
Oh, so this is the amateur one. This is not the intermediate one.
No. Amateur.
When's that being played?
I'm actually not too sure. I just know that you nominate by the 9th.
Yeah, right, okay.
So if anybody in here gets word from Steve Tran asking if I'm amateur.
Yeah, see, that could fill up in a hurry too.
Well, it would. It'd be a day thing, yeah. But that's the thing about it, yeah. That's why I'm going to enter it. I'm not entering it to be dodgy because I'm not intermediate. So surely if you're not intermediate, you're amateur, right? Logically speaking.
Yeah, see, it's actually quite interesting, that conversation, because what they were considering as our, were not intermediates. I would consider intermediates in our league. So that's not there.
Brownie.
So, for example, things like players like Dave Kelleher, in the original one they weren't allowed to go. Scott Alexander, John Barclay.
Yeah.
You know, I know you're too good to come to this event. It's like, well, hold on. No, those are the people you were technically aiming at.
Yeah.
Right. You know, technically, players like in our ranking of, say, under 80 are your intermediates. What are we playing next? Sorry, not intermediates. Amateurs. And players like from 80 to early 90s are probably your intermediates.
Because you look at the likes of Sean Walpole, who was in the intermediate.
Yeah.
Like, he's unbelievable. The same with Arsh Singh as well. Like, they're both cracking players. So if that's the standard of intermediate, like the high standard, I'm not even close to that. So logically speaking, you would think.
Yeah, I should become an intermediate with you, mate. We're just a couple of bums that like to throw a pool cue around every now and then.
I have 0 pool achievements, and I think that's what'll go for me.
Well, I'll shout out to my mate Steve Harlan, tell him I've actually, he thought that he should have a pick of who gets for doubles, you know, because he's the best other player on the side. I forgot to tell him that I've won an Australian doubles title in blackball, so.
But he's won a world title, does he?
Yeah, true, but that was in international rules. Doesn't count the same. Luke's looking like...
it's looking like a 6-1 demolition job.
Yeah, we're on a race to 7.
Yeah. That black was killer for Bernie. That black was his way back in.
Yeah. A couple of chances, like, yeah.
I don't even... But the big thing is, I don't even know if he's actually had 6 chances in this match.
No, probably not.
So,
probably not. But he's probably given up 2. It probably should be, you know, well, we played 6. We're about to play 7. It probably should be 5-2 or 4-3.
Yeah.
He's had a couple of little chances. A little bit of the dance with the kick leg, just to get it around the other side of the black ball.
And he's going for this pot here. You see, he's 5-1 up, no scoreboard pressure. You know, this is pretty difficult. By pretty difficult,
apparently,
it's basically a drop-in.
Yeah, like with absolute easy position.
He's just so good to watch, man.
There's a bit of prize money for this event too, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
I don't know what it is.
Look, you know, everyone loves donating to the Luke Anglesey
Travel
Fund. Yeah, Luke Anglesey Trust. We've all donated to it, you know. So, who's commentating on Thursday night, Sebash? Yep. Yep, so, okay, so. Hey? You knocked it back? Terry, look, I'm sure the people would love to hear your opinion, Terry. It's you're normally a pretty quiet sort of fella,
But that's
Keep
what
things
makes
to
his
yourself.
words so powerful. That's, you know what I
yeah,
mean?
like-
Silence is power.
Silence is power. That's what happens when you send him a message. You get silence.
I always have a good laugh when I get home.
Terry, are you there? Are you alive? Is the pacemaker on?
Are you putting the dates of the Oz Cup back there? I actually am very disappointed about that, Daz, to be honest with you.
I do apologise
That's
to that, Dave, but
That is a good question. Terry, any word on a wild card? No?
you got to write that to the board.
You have to write it to the board?
Yeah.
Sebash, can you write that to the board for me, please?
Yeah, look, there's a couple of masters that are a bit annoyed by missing out on the weekend and trying to make the side now. So, Terry on the
To be fair, I did have someone say to me about, like, well, why, I've had two people say, well, why would you not, like, for what you've done or whatever, and I was like, how does me doing commentary have anything to do with that, you know what I mean? And they're like, well, what do you gain by not asking for a wild card, you know what I mean?
This is true. Look, it was always a tough decision. I remember having to make that decision because of, well, the problem is we needed to get all the sides done by a certain date.
Yeah.
And leaving it till like the 22nd is just getting too late in the year to name a side for everyone to have time. And this is the one thing we do have an issue with our timing, is that we're naming our state sides late, which means people have less time to prepare if they make the side.
Yep.
To get their funds together, to get the travel funds, and to get the time off and all that sort of stuff. You almost, like with me, I have to book it off. If I want to go for it, I've got to book it off before the even events happen.
Yeah.
So, although my bosses aren't bad, they'll probably, by the time I get selected in the state side, they'll probably give me the time off. Oh, what?
Oh, my goodness.
No way. So it even covers the middle pocket on him. Like,
Brownie is it's just not meant to be for Brownie.
no.
And this is the second year in a row. This is...
Look, he's a class player. And that's why he gets to these positions. So.
I feel like this is the first time I've ever sort of... It almost feels like Brownie's nearly ran out of steam. Like, as in, he's through everything he has at this. And this is the first time I've ever seen
And the
Brownie in
balls
this
are
sort of
just
shape.
not like him there. Like, so he's now trying to play a skill shot here, I think.
Or it might go.
Oh, it did. Great hit.
Dax for a wild card. I don't think Dax can play. He played state, didn't he? He played for the state team.
Probably played for New South Wales.
Because he can.
He'll just ask. He'll ask his mate for a buddy Travis Crawley for a wild card and he'll get one.
Yeah, it's a beauty, Brownie. You're not out of this yet, son. Keep on ticking.
Yeah, gonna fight.
Oh, what a comeback this would be. Is it even possible to come back from 6-1 down against McAngles? Or Ben Foster, or Ron Kelly, for that matter.
Well, you can always ask Rocky how to do it, how a comeback works.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't ask us anyway.
See, interesting situation happened in South Australia. They have different rules to us in relation to the section of their men's team.
Really? Yeah.
So, with our men's team, we have a playoff for reserves even. They had 2 reserves who are possible, and they don't have a playoff over there. They actually leave it to the committee to select the side. So, what do you think about that, though? Do you think that's the way it should be, or do you?
Well,
it's an interesting situation.
Definitely has a chance of being a conflict of interest. For certain, does it?
Yeah. You got to worry that some people are.
Yeah, there's a bit of dodgy stuff behind the business.
Yeah, it's like some they've got the same situation now. I know we talk about Adrian, Stacey Vine is qualified for just about everything, I think, as well for them.
Yeah.
Speaking of another man who's a freak. And what teams he going to play in could determine, the spots in the other team. So,
Well, funny enough, talking about freaks, Glenn Carter was telling me about a man who was trying out. He's just over from England, Gavin Lomax.
yeah, he did make their side, I think, didn't he, in the end?
Well, I'm pretty sure he smoked everyone.
Oh, he was up there, but he...
From what I know anyway, Glenn was mentioning he made an outrageous amount of master breaks and visits.
So he did finish top, yes. No, second top with Stacey Vaughn.
Wow.
With 58 wins.
Well, that's how you know it's decent standard.
Yeah.
Above Daniel Porter. Wow.
Yeah, Daniel's a good kid. Daniel's a very good kid. We like Daniel. He's good fun.
Wow, Angles has had a bit of a go there. Jay Glenn was mentioning about Gavin Lomax and look out for him.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, to win 58 in that company. Some pretty good, decent players in that company.
Glenn Carter did very well himself. I think he just missed out.
Yeah, he finished, well, on this list he's 8th, but there's still day 3 to come.
The Angles has a chance here to close this out, but it is not an easy chance by any means. Well, this is borderline impossible. Yeah.
All right.
Thanks for standing by us, folks.
Yeah, we look. It's been a singles is a hard one to commentate. Because no variety. Trying to work out what Luke's up to here. Well, he was trying to do a couple of things there, I think, and none of them happened.
No, he's just far a bit behind in this frame so far. But yeah, these are sort of the chances Brownie needs to be making the most of.
And they are all on.
But that yellow, see for the plant here, that yellow's just in a bit of an awkward spot.
Yeah, no, just...
It's more the second yellow. Where's the second yellow going to finish? If he's not careful, he gets stuck to that other red.
You can drop this in the hole without playing the plant, I think, Yvonne. That's a pretty handy shot.
Yeah.
It looks like it's opened everything up.
It looks pretty close to a frame
Yep.
winner to me.
Yep.
Let's see what the missus said. I sent her a text earlier saying I'm still here. And
she said I'm going to bed, good night.
No, we're yet to get a reply. So.
Hey?
We're yet to get a reply.
So she'd gone to sleep before you even sent the message, mate. You'll be going home, your dinner will be cold on the bench.
Yeah. Good thing I had dinner before I left.
Yeah. And like my daughter, she'd be like, pack up your shit, put the dog food away.
To be fair, she made me, it was like mashed potatoes, chicken schnitty, and yeah, it was cracker. Very good.
Alright.
Proper chef.
Yep. Yeah, must admit I had a chicken city the other day that I got from Gilbert's in Midland. She was a damn good chicken city. Sometimes the crumbs got a little bit to be decided, but yeah, that was beautiful. So, looking forward. So, anyone knows some good places to eat in Ipswich or what? Because we're going to be there for a while, so.
I think Marchie would be the man to ask, wouldn't he?
But
Sure.
Marchie can sniff food away from, sniff her food out from 2 mile away. So, if he doesn't know what's in Brisbane, I'm sure.
This is a touch more awkward than it looks, I think. You sort of want to play the one to the middle.
Yeah, I think he has to, and then come straight back across to basically where he is.
Yeah.
And then so he can pop that ball.
or just play it into the other left corner.
Yeah, that's what I thought he would do. It's just, but he's got a bit of a tough angle there. I think he would have rather been straight, so he could just screw back, 2 inches and then pop it in.
This one he's nearly certain to be on the reel.
And he's going to probably be, white ball's going to be running away towards past the black, I reckon. So you have to play this with soft screw.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. It wasn't soft screw, but it didn't screw. It was just enough.
But he was always going to, I think he has to play it into the top right now.
Nah, you just drop this in. To me, this is just a drop in now.
He's jacking up a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Yep.
And just like that, it's 6-3, does it?
Yeah.
There's fight left in the old dog still.
Says I'm coming for you. The only problem is this man's could break and dish on anyone.
Well, that's what I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
You're saying he has basically 3 breaks left in this match?
Oh, that's what I was going to do. Just reminded me. Sebash, I'm going to send you a photo. Can you try and put Alan Brown into it?
Hey, Sebash, do you have a server with all of the photos saved, or are they just on the computer?
We have it depends on the file. So the uploads we use for all the templates I haven't saved in a folder, but we also have a folder which Gary Batch gave us during nationals. So he gave us like a bunch of portraits, basically, from all the nationals headshots.
I did it like that. You can shove him in the middle.
Oh, that's perfect. There we go.
So we did a couple of photos like that so we can shove him in the middle.
That's perfect, yeah.
Or you could do this one with him lying across the table.
Wow, Angles has come up dry on that break.
Oh,
Although
wow.
they are pretty awkward. I think Angles just wants to get this over and done with, to be honest. You do not want to get into a scrap with this man at the table right now.
No, not at all. See, we have a new candidate for the person who lives at HQ the most. Neville was. It was Neville's title for the last few years, but Antonio Correa is now starting to push up past Neville. So Neville, people invading your home, but he's sitting here like there's no one else in the building other than us, and Judgy's here watching because he's probably getting a lift home with Angles. Sebastian's here working on the computer. Terry's here waiting for the games to finish. Me and Dave are commentating, and Antonio's the only person here playing ball.
Oh, I would like to be down playing, to be fair.
Well, I had a pretty big weekend, so I'm actually happy to be off the table for a couple of days, and then having to play last night. So,
well, I was lucky enough. Byford was a pretty short one for me.
Yeah, right. Well, I don't think I'll pick up the queue before we go away. Or might drop into my old mate Christopoulos in what they call the place in Queensland. Christos's place in Queensland.
I was going to call in and see as well Mark McAleer.
Marky McAleer, yeah, he should be around.
The man, the myth, the legend. The only reason why I know anything about pool. Without him, there's no Dangerous Dave.
Q Masters, or Qeys they call it.
Oh.
What's happened there?
Oh, he's jacked up on it and he's completely total snookered himself. Oh, Bernie. And that could be the end of his tournament life, unless he can come out with something very special here.
Yeah, I don't think he can get to the middle ball, so.
he's going for the parallel shift. You see him pointing in the cue there? Attempting to parallel shift it. Oh.
Still got the ball to the middle too, so.
And he still got the ball to the top.
Yeah.
With the angle to knock the other ball off if he wants, or just play on it, whatever he likes.
Yeah, he can develop his balls. It was strange. There's some fly landed on his cue. I was like, what did he do there? Like, did he hit the ball or something? Or?
I'd be surprised if Angles did anything but pot all of these.
Yep. Uh-oh. And he's just landed fine.
It's just not meant. And also he's opened up the pocket for the
exactly.
yellow into the middle. It's just not meant to be for Brownie by the looks of it.
No.
Still a bit of work to do yet, though.
Yep.
You have to pot them.
It takes the two to the left, and then the rest are all pretty straightforward, aren't they?
Yeah, but you still have to pot them, does it?
Yep.
We all know
You
that.
and I have missed these before.
Oh, I missed the first one before.
Yeah, and look, he hasn't landed great there.
But he has so much margin for error. He can come to the right side of the table, pot them to the left. He can do whatever, to be honest. Ooh. Playing it with check side. Perfect. Good game, Bernie. We'll see you next year.
Tanya's waiting at home for you, mate.
She won't be waiting much longer, I don't believe. But to be fair, to be 6-1 down and to still be fighting.
Yep.
And then for that was just an unfortunate run he had there. He played such a great shot. That's the disappointing thing.
My God. You checked the crap out of that one.
Ooh, but now he has to have a bit of a think.
I'm surprised he's going to go that ball first.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I said you play it bottom left, bottom right, top left.
Only thing he doesn't want the white ball running when the black's on this side of the hole.
Yeah,
that's why he might be able to just play this with a bit of a check.
Oh, two rights. No, I like this path better, to be honest. You play this, and then he's taken into it. Ooh. This has been a long one tonight, folks.
Yeah.
But we're just... he's just about to run
Luke
past
Anglesey with 3 balls for the 2026 champion.
First time?
It could be.
First time champion.
One of the only things he hasn't won. He's chasing after it, so he's good. Yep. Plummish.
Yeah.
You see him play this a bit of right hand side to just screw around or spin it around.
Oh, you're just playing centre ball. Nothing silly.
Yeah.
And this black for Luke Angles to become your 20.
I expect everyone at home to stand up and cheer, clap and applaud. All right, up you go.
To lose to lose the final of the Byford Open and then come back today and do what he did shows great character, and you can't really say much else apart from that.
Well done to Luke Anglesey.
Your 2026 Super League champion.
The plan has finally got there.
The plan was to lose the Byford on purpose to then come into this.
Yeah, because he wanted to make Ben feel good, so...
Well, that's the only way to keep him playing the game, to be fair.
That's it. Ben's going to come back next year now.
Thanks, Brownie.
Well done, Brownie.
That last shot there where you got stuck behind the yellow. All
right, you lot at home, go to bed.
What can you do?
We're signing off. Good night.
Right, how long? We're going to do a post-match interview first, aren't you?
Okay, you got it.
Angles, you want a quick word? We'll have you for a quick 3 minutes. ladies and gentlemen, we'll have your 2026 Super League singles champion, Angles. Congratulations, fella.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, give us a rundown. Obviously, we know, yeah, you had a tough loss at Byford, and then, yeah, to come in and do this, I said it takes some real character to show, you know, whenever you're down, you're not out. But give us a run. How did your quarterfinal, semi-final, final go?
Yeah, it wasn't actually, like, it did hurt to lose the Byford Open, but at the same time, I felt like I was playing pretty well, so it doesn't, you know, as long as I'm hitting a good ball, I'm not as annoyed when I lose. But if I play bad, which I mean, against Ben, I missed a few shots, made a few errors, but he's just so clinical that he just mops you up every time. So you can't be too mad. So I didn't come in today with any negativity. I actually come in with positivity, and yeah, knew I was hitting a good ball and had a lot of table time over the weekend. So yeah, Barclay let me off on a couple and managed to get him, and then Mandar let me off. I think he should have been 4-0 up.
100%.
And yeah, it was 2-all. So and then I started to get a bit of a roll on then, and then I sort of yeah, brought it in that final as well. Just that momentum. I started playing a few like negative shots there for a bit. Like I missed a few shots that I shouldn't have, but I don't know, in my head I was very negative. I was like, oh, I might miss this one, and I don't know, it was weird how the mind works, but yeah, I mean, happy with how I'm playing, so got the win and very happy.
Well, we've seen you against Mandar, yeah, you were 2-0 down in about 10 minutes max.
Yeah.
And then the next two frames, he missed the black in one, and then, or maybe in both, but yeah, 100% could have been 4-0 up, and then yeah, we just seen like a spark flipping you.
That's right.
And then some of the clearances you pulled out, and that was outrageous to say the least.
I was pretty happy with them. Yeah.
that last frame in particular.
Yeah. No, that was that was a good one.
And obviously you've been practicing your doubles. I think we're 100% overall tonight.
Exactly what I was thinking. I mean, if I knew how to double against Ben, I would have won it. And then so I come here as the only thing I practiced really, and then I nailed them all. So yeah, I think I learnt a lot from that match. I learnt just, you know, we play so much. Why don't we just put in like 10 minutes to just on shots that you're not that comfortable with, or whatever it is. And I've never practiced doubling at all. I'll just wait for a competition, and yeah, now I thought, you know what, I might as well give it a bit more time and effort, and it could actually cost you titles or cost you wins, and yeah, so you might as well practice them.
Well, we've seen that. Well, there's words from our champion to every player of every level. If you have shots that you don't feel so comfortable on, don't shy away from them. That's not the idea. The idea is to play them to get better at them 100%. And yeah, to be honest, overall tonight, it didn't really look like anyone was. Mandar in the first 4 frames looked like he was going to beat you, and then you just took over completely. But besides that, you didn't look like you were going to be beaten tonight. And so going
good
into Black Ball this coming weekend. You're feeling good. You're flowing good.
Yeah, well, couldn't ask for better momentum really. So yeah, I'm very excited for it. Hopefully, try and back up my title, and yeah, looking forward to it. Got a good crew going as well. Like really happy with the team I've got, and then yeah, it'd be good to have you boys around, and yeah. The other teams got Mandar and all that in the seniors.
That's
so
what I mean.
It's exciting. It's going to be a great time, and my birthday as well. So
it's all coming up sunshine and rainbows. But that's what I was saying to Daza. It really seems like every team we're sending over, you know, like even the B team with us, like we're capable of making major upsets. I do believe that much, and I would find it hard if the W.A.E.B.F men's team is not the team to beat going into this Black Ball Nationals.
Yeah, we'd be one of the favourites, but
and then with the Masters, they're in there to try and keep their title running. You know,
for sure.
2-time.
Yep.
But yeah, awesome night tonight. Thanks very much, Luke. Again, had an awesome season all around.
Thanks, mate.
It's been awesome.
Yeah, it's been great.
To Champions League.
Yep. It'll be a week after we get back from Black Ball Nationals. So I'll put a post up tomorrow. I think it's like the 28th or 29th of August or something like that. Say like it'll be Tuesdays. And yeah, see who's keen. But yeah, should be good practice for yeah, hopefully nationals if it comes ahead. So yeah, we'll see how we go. But yeah, just want to say big thanks to the sponsors as well. Massive support. And yeah, so we got Advanced Auto Tune, which is Nathan's company, mechanic. So if you need any work on your car done, please hit him up. And then Red Earth Creations, which is Marchie's company, which is graphic design. So if you need any of that, any signage or anything like that, hit him up. And Ellen Brooks Skip Bins as well, which obviously that name speaks for itself. But that's Dean Payton. So yeah, please, if you do need any of those services, hit him up.
And then of course the Department of Sports, who without them we don't have anything we have, along with the rest of our sponsors. So
yeah, for sure.
I'll let you get away, Angles. We've brought this on quite late, but yeah, thank you very much, folks, for sticking in there, and congratulations, Angles, your 2026 Super League.
Cheers. Thank you.
Have a good night, folks.
Cheers, mate. Appreciate all your work, mate.
Get this up and running.
Just reconstructing a computer, eh?
Yeah, the motherboard just died, like completely.
You got a uni degree, hey?